Mic check 1 2. 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 Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Big up the stream chat. Can you hear me? I've just arrived. One mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Random show settings. Random show settings. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Well, go on. Yo, people in the stream chat. Can you see these new little icons? Wow, look at the little icons. So on my side of things, I've got a little community tab that I can click. If I click community tab, it shows me a leaderboard with X. I don't know what this leaderboard means. What does it mean? Community leaderboard XP. Community leaderboard, sorry, an XP. What is the leaderboard? The leaderboard is a place for fans to stand out in the community. The top 3 get special badges in live chat. It resets every stream, so you can always try again. How do you get on the leaderboard? You need to click experience points or XP. Here's how you get them. Send live chat messages, send super chats and super stickers. Learn more, blah, blah, blah. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. I didn't know this was a thing. That's pretty fucking cool. So basically, this is a leaderboard of all the top AZ insulters, essentially. This is basically a leaderboard of my ops, if you think about it, right? You got flipping Young Old Vibes, you got Game Bred Footballer, you got Jack Donaghy Jr. Those are really good top 3 of ops, I'm not gonna lie. Those are 3 of my biggest haters. Young Old Vibes, Game Bred Footballer, and Jack Donaghy Jr. Those are my biggest ops. Let's be fair. Some of my biggest ops are top 3. And then top 5 in general, High Def 10, which I think is a bit unfair. High Def has usually always got my back. Ricky Pitcher, who's 50-50, sometimes an op, sometimes not. But yeah, that's a good top 5 of flipping ops there. I'll keep an eye on you mofos. I'll keep an eye on you mofos, man. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yo, big up Uche in the stream chat. Wagwan Uche, long time. What's going on, sister? Big up LB, LF, or who's at High Def? I see you there. Gabriel, I see you. Wagwan GG. My Nuts, what's good? Alicia, what's good? Grown Baby Golf, I see you. What's good, GG? Fenderman 91, I see you. KP, I see you. G Roger, I see ya. What's going on, people? Full house today. Timo Kazi, what's good? LB, I see you as well. Big up everybody. Don't think I miss anyone here. Did I miss anybody? No, I don't think I missed anybody. Big up everybody tuning in. Ricky Pitcher, I see you too. Well gone, Ricky Pitcher. Thank you for tuning in. 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 Today's episode number what? What's the episode number? Oh, fucking sorry. Let me get these cables sorted out. Today's episode what? Today's episode something. You know what episode it is. You probably see where it is. I think we're in day 4 now. I think it's day 4:31 because I reset the timer, so we should be in day 4 now, if I'm not mistaken. Should be day 4. Thank you for tuning in. We're doing what needs to be done, of course, you know, marathon stream, 31 days, all that good shit. Join, become a member, link in the description, all that good shit. Trying to hit 500 members by the end of the 31 days, blah, 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 blah. You know the deal. So, let's get into the show. First things first. First things first, ladies and gentlemen. First things first. Some breaking news regarding the Tory Lanez Megan Thee Stallion shooting situation. Not Tory Lanez, it's more Megan Thee Stallion shooting, and Tory Lanez obviously got found guilty and he's now serving 10 years I think in prison for it, right? But the recent update obviously was that he got stabbed 14 times in prison. I think he's currently on the mend. Last report I saw was that he was taken back to the prison hospital. I think he got flew out to a regular civilians, I guess, hospital, public hospital, whatever. I think now he's in a better place, or he's in better condition, so they flew him back to the prison hospital to kind of continue his recovery, and I'm assuming he's going to go back into prison again. So that's kind of that. Well, one of the reporters that kind of broke the story about Tory maybe not being guilty of shooting Megan Thee Stallion, because as the law goes, this journalist was looking into the story to write more about it. They investigated it some more, and they found a lot of holes in the original case. And they came to the conclusion that most likely Tory wasn't the person that shot Megan, which a lot of us believed anyway. But, you know, he got convicted, you know, it all went to court, all the evidence was there, the jury's peers convicted him. At some point, you got to kind of move on. So I think a lot of us just moved on. But this journalist guy is saying that there is no DNA evidence on the gun. He was the only one that was actually taking DNA off of. The person that was a eyewitness said that they saw girls arguing and fighting, not a guy. and that they described Tory as being the person that was trying to restrain them or something. So basically everything points towards the idea that, you know, Tory most likely wrestled the gun or knocked the gun out of Kelsey's hand to avoid Megan getting shot. The gun went off a couple more times, and then I guess in that scuffle, maybe Megan got shot with shrapnel, maybe she stepped on glass, whatever happened. But the idea that Tory stood there with his gun in his hand, pointed it to the ground and shot at her feet is clearly not true. Like, I think most people that are sensible can kind of come up with that conclusion. Is Tory still guilty of being a little bit of a player, being a little bit greedy, maybe manipulating these girls and whatever, not looking up their feet? I don't know, all that sort of, like, you know, bad guy things, probably. But is he guilty of shooting somebody? I don't think so. But he paid a price for probably being a little bit too confident and cocky about the case, and now he's sitting in prison. I know a lot of people said that he shouldn't have testified. That's the thing, right? I don't know how it works in America, but I think a lot of people that I read, a lot of cases that I follow that are American based, people always say that you should never testify, which I don't really understand why you shouldn't. I guess because they're worried about cross examination, right? What most likely, if the other side gets to question you, they can maybe make you trip up and say something that could actually hamper your case. But I think if I was Tory in this case, I would have wanted to get on that stand and plead my case. If anything, I'm not a crier, right? You guys know I don't believe in men crying and shit. But if that was me and I was Tory, I would have gotten on the stand just so I could cry, you know, to plead my case, because it wasn't looking good for him. Megan was a people's champ. She got up on the stand and was sobbing. Everyone loved her. The idea of a man shooting you in the feet is so brutal and violent. Everybody has sympathy for her. So you have to fight her on that level. If that was me, I would have got on the stand and just started sobbing, like unable to finish my sentences, like, you know what I mean, bogey coming out of my nose and shit, like hyperventilating. I would have done all of that shit, mad drama, maybe fainted on the chair a little bit, drinking water, like acting like my throat is completely parched from all the nerves, start trembling. That might have helped his case, you know, but it didn't. You know, he just sat there and thought, oh yeah, the jury's going to look at the evidence and they're going to come with the logical conclusion, I'm not guilty. Nah, man, you got to get in the mud. You got to play those games too. He didn't play those games and now he's suffering. Anyway, all of that preamble to say, there's a big update. I'm going to play a clip here from the journalist that kind of broke the story on Fox News. Then I'm going to show you another post where Megan has replied to all of this conversation on the Instagram stories, which I think is a bad move personally. But let's play it one by one and go from there. So this is the original journalist that kind of broke the story, about Tory maybe not being guilty. Let's play this.
The artist known as Tory Lanez is currently recovering after being stabbed in prison. The attack occurred after the New York Post made contact with Megan Thee Stallion's team regarding the op-ed that I was working on with them, and Lanez was then stabbed days later. But his representatives claims that Megan's best friend, ex-best friend, Kelsey Harris.
By the way, isn't it funny that, isn't it, not to be that guy, but isn't it funny that the black guy on fucking Fox News, number one, has a horrible lineup, right? Horrible lineup, right? The black people they have on Fox News, most likely it's a woman, they got a horrible wig. If it's a guy, they got a terrible lineup or a receding hairline. And number two, look at how dry his lips are. Where do they find these Negroes? Where do they find Negroes that don't have good lineups, don't fucking moisturize their lips? Like, come on, geezer, man. A little Vaseline will go a long way, brother. A little Vaseline will go a long way.
This is the one responsible for the shooting. Now, I've been looking into this case for almost 6 months now. I immediately learned that George Gascon, the George Soros-funded prosecutor, railroaded Tory Lanez. And I've been actively working on this, working on a story. And this has been something that has been quite a movement. I did a petition with the Caldwell Institute for Public Safety at caldwellinstitute.org, where artists like Drake has encouraged his more than 140 million followers to sign this petition. We put it up on Wednesday. We're at almost 300,000 signatures today that advocate for the governor of California to intervene on this and pardon him, because I believe he was really railroaded.
I don't know what they're going to get out of this, though. He's not getting out, innit? Like, you and I both know most likely Tory didn't shoot Megan. No matter, you know what I mean? Most of us sensible people know that. But he's been convicted, bro. If it was politically motivated, if it was ideologically motivated, you know, let's say it was, right? She's a black woman, violence against black women, all that sort of stuff. They wanted to fight against it. LAPD wanted to make a stand for something, show that they were kind of coming down on it really hard. The prosecutor the same way. Gavin Newsom wanted to get some brownie points to some black people. Cool, he got convicted. Why would they reverse that decision, which is then them admitting they're at fault? When's the last time you've heard of a politician holding their hands up and saying, I got that one wrong? When have you ever heard a politician walk anything back? When you have ever heard a politician admit any fault? It doesn't happen. This is impossible. There's no way Tory's getting out. Like, it's done. It's a good thing for his PR, I think, right? It's a good thing for his brand. It's a good thing for his name in general. And it paints Meghan as a bad guy in this and the bad person that quote unquote lied on his name. But in terms of him getting out of prison early, it's not happening. He's going to serve that full sentence, or up until wherever the point is that he can get out. You know, because I think some sentences you can, if you do like 80% of it, or no, if you do up to 80% of it, you can kind of get out early. I don't know how it works out, but I don't see this actually working in his favor in terms of getting out. It's working in his favor in terms of painting Meghan out to be the bad person who lied on his name, but I don't think he's getting out early. I just don't think politicians that are involved, such as Gavin Newsom, who's already on a bad run, right, with the LA fires and shit. People are fucking hating him, all this malarkey. The podcast that just dropped of his that people are taking the piss out of. He needs all the good press that he can get. The last thing he wants to do is come out and say, yeah, we fucked up this case and we're going to release this guy early. It's not happening. It's not happening. I don't think so anyway. Next post. This is Megan Thee Stallion replying to all the things that happen, right? So let's see Megan Thee Stallion on the Instagram stories. Megan Thee Stallion. What's she saying? At what point are y'all going to stop making me have to relive being shot by Tory? At what point are Tory and y'all fans going to stop lying? Like, how much is the check to keep harassing me? Why is this happening every day? 1 minute him/y'all said I was never shot. Now you're letting him play in your face again and say I was shot, but it wasn't him. Oh, okay. I'm sick of this shit. Leave me the F alone. He ain't dare get on that stand and deny he shot me. That was his choice because he knows he did that shit. I don't give a fuck about a blog or a bot. Why in the F would me? Megan Thee Stallion have to lie on this motherfucker about shooting me. How y'all mad at the person that got shot? Facts are facts. He did it. It was proven in court. Fuck the hate campaign on the internet. Tory, you shot me. Ain't no new fucking evidence. Y'all been saying that same shit for years. Tory, please leave me alone. You a fucking demon. I'm off this silly ass internet shit. Bye. Strong words. I get her side of things. I understand why she's so pissed and upset and angry about
powerful bunch.
Your big up aside Aziz, appreciate it, bro.
Did he have a gun? Oh, that's your takeaway, Meg.
It does sound like that. I hope that's your take. I got a shot in the foot. Now you want to reach free. That's your takeaway. Oh, big up aside Aziz, absolute legend. God. I understand why she's upset. I get it, right? I get why she's upset, because if she believes that Tory did shoot her, then this constant rehashing of the events, people basically questioning her credibility, questioning the whole conviction, basically making her relive this whole trauma, must be very distressing. But I don't think it's doing her any favors. I don't think it's doing her any favors. And if I was in her team, I would say the most important thing for her career, which is impossible to do really, it's kind of hard, because even someone like a Rihanna, who's gone on to do amazing things in business, amazing things in music, she's got a whole new relationship, she's got a bunch of kids, she's moving in a whole different space. Even Rihanna, they still link her back to the whole Chris Brown situation that happened many years ago. It probably feels like a lifetime ago for her, right? So sometimes these celebrities, unfortunately for them, if they're involved in like high profile incidences, especially if they're negative, it's going to follow them until the day they die. It's just part of the job, unfortunately. But if I was Megan, I will be trying my best, if I was in her team, to basically say as soon as Tory got convicted, here's what I would have done. As soon as Tory would have got convicted, I would have made it a mission to be part of Megan's team that you now try and turn a new page. You now try and rebuild Megan Thee Stallion, the artist, persona, or whatever brand online. You don't ever mention Tory's name again. No matter what sneak disses he puts out on those prison tapes, no matter what he might say through a fucking live streamer, no matter what new evidence his team might put up, you just stay the course and you focus only on the music, only on the music. I would even go as far as saying that if after Tory got convicted, if I was a part of Megan's team, I wouldn't even make a statement. Or maybe make a statement for a lawyer, but I wouldn't have personally made one anyway. Do you know what I mean? I just would have carried on like nothing happened. Just carry on, go and do your music. Because every time she talks about this guy, although she's trying to defend herself, although she's trying to call out all the nonsense she's seeing online, all the harassment and shit, number one, that stuff doesn't work anyway, right? The moment you shout online, you use all caps and you start getting angry and you start calling people out and telling them to leave you alone, it does the opposite, right? It doesn't work. If people are quote unquote bullying you online and you tell them to stop bullying you, they're only going to bully you more. So just don't do it. Just shut the fuck up and let it kind of blow over. If it doesn't blow over, you got to make a concentrated effort to try and rewrite the narrative about your name and just focus on the music. I don't think a single person, I don't know, maybe if you're a Megan Thee Stallion stan, you can do it, but I couldn't name you the last single she dropped. The last thing I remember her doing in terms of music that I thought was good was the Coachella performance, because I actually watched it, right? And I thought that was actually really impressive. I was actually surprised about how good she is as a performer on stage. But I think most people can't remember the last thing she's done musically. All they can remember her is maybe clips of her twerking, this fucking Tory stuff, and that's about it. And that's a real shame. That's a real bad thing, because eventually all that other stuff outside of music is going to dry up, and then the music is going to suffer as well. So I don't know. I just think it's a bad way to go about doing this. I understand why she's upset, but I wouldn't have replied the way that she did, because if you're also a believer of this evidence, the evidence is quite compelling, bro. The questions are quite compelling. Let's be fair, bro. No DNA was found on that gun that was matching of Tory's, you know. And if he did shoot her in the way that they're saying he shot her, then that DNA would have been all over the gun. No witnesses have said that they saw Tory
powerful
shoot her.
Bunch.
Yo, big up High Def, what a legend. Big up High Def, what a legend. Thank you for the fucking 5 gifted memberships. You're an absolute legend. Big up Blood Clot High Def. Much appreciated, Gigi. You're an absolute
powerful bunch.
G. Big up High Def. What people saying in the stream chat here? Big up Black American. I feel sensible. I think he did it. He was known to have a temper, and when dudes get caught between their chicks, they lose it. But I also don't care, because that's what you get hoeing. That's what you get hoeing. I think he did it. I don't know. I don't buy this temper thing. I'm not gonna lie.
Powerful bunch.
I don't buy this temper thing. I don't really buy it. There wasn't a lot of conversation about his temper before the whole shooting thing happened, to be fair. He was quite beloved. At least with people in hip hop, from what I saw anyway. The only thing I remember him having a temper thing
powerful
was,
bunch.
Oh, if I'm not mistaken, didn't he beat up fucking Travis Scott one time in his trailer or something, right? They had a fight because they had a falling out, and I guess Tory offered him out to have a fight. I remember that clip. That might be the only thing, but I don't remember him being the temper guy. But either way, my sensible brain just can't picture him standing there with the gun and shooting her in the foot. I don't even care about all the other stuff that she did, about twerking, about going out and not caring, because I think some people deal with trauma differently. So I'm not going to judge her too much about how she acted after the fact, right? And I don't think there's one way to act after you get shot. You shouldn't, you know what I mean? Just because you get shot, it doesn't mean you have to be in the house terrified and not wanting to go outside. That's stupid. But I just can't in my head picture the guy just standing there shooting in the foot and telling her to dance bitch, and no one else being a witness to it. It just doesn't make any sense, you know? It just doesn't make any sense. If anything, the only thing that does make sense is that the people that would have had the biggest beef in that car would have been Kelsey and Megan. They were the ones who would have had the biggest conflict, not Tory, because they both found out that they were fucking the same Kelsey found out that her best friend was fucking Tory behind her back. You know, that's what would have caused the argument, that would have caused the shooting. I don't see any other reason why Tory in that car would have shot Megan, because What, you would have shot her for what? Because she kind of got too drunk and fucked up his chances of fucking Kylie Jenner. That's not a compelling enough reason. That's not a compelling enough motive. I think the motive for Kelsey for feeling embarrassed, feeling betrayed by her best friend, because if I'm not mistaken, the story also goes that makes it also fucking interesting and fucking funny. From what I read online, is that allegedly that Kelsey Nicole girl had COVID, and that's how Megan and Tory got close. So Tory and Kelsey were fucking at first, or kind of seeing each other, boyfriend and girlfriend type stuff, dating, who knows. And then Kelsey got COVID and couldn't hang out as much, so she was recovering. And in that time, Tory and Megan were going out a lot more, and they ended up hooking up. So, you know, your best friend kind of fucking the guy you're into behind your back while you're sick is kind of, you know, that would probably hurt your feelings. So I can see that being the reason why they had the beef. I don't really see a reason why Tory would be that pissed off enough to grab the gun to shoot. I mean, it just doesn't add up for me. And then Kelsey getting immunity to not testify, it just... I don't know. It's all fishy, but like you said, it's just like, I wish they would just leave us alone, you know? I wish they would both leave us alone. Like I think even if Tory was out, he would still be talking about Megan, you know? I think both of these guys, maybe deep down there's actually some love there. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe deep down there's actually some love there. It's the most toxic kind of love, because one person is currently sitting in prison because of the other person. But it wouldn't surprise me if he got out and they got back together or something. You know what I mean? That's how toxic, because they seem to can't leave each other alone. They can't seem to leave each other alone. Like, Tory should just be sitting down in prison, writing out his sentence, you know, waiting to get out. And then Megan should just be focusing on her career. Instead, they're both like, you know, sneak dissing each other, one from behind the wall, one outside on stage and shit. It's just, please, man, leave us alone. Leave us fucking alone. Bit of young advice. What about him cutting the legs of a horse? Would you have did? Oof. Oh yeah, true. Was that on stage? Bit of young advice. Was that like a stage thing? Was that like was that when he came up on stage? Is that what you think? Is that what you're talking about? Black American. I like the story fairy tale that the video is based on, but yeah, that would have been a bait. What's the story called? Certain things are Miss Andre. He got into a fight with Travis, Trey Songz. Oh, big young vibe. Really? He got into a fight with Travis, Trey Songz, and a lot of other people. Okay, cool. So he's got a bit of a track record for having a short temper then. Okay, that makes sense, isn't it? Short guy syndrome and shit. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, that's the latest update. Let's hope they work it out. Maybe they won't. But again, if I was in Megan's team, like, I'd be telling her, please do not mention Tory's name ever again. You are banned from mentioning that person's name. If they ask you in the interview, just say no comment. I'm not speaking about that right now. I'm just focusing on the music. I've got this new single out. I've got this new video out. I'm going on tour. I'm really happy about this feature. I'm starting this new show. That's what I would do if I was in her team. I would forbid her from talking about Tory ever in public. Ever. But hey, too late for that now. What's the deal with people escaping from prison and instead of laying low or getting themselves a new identity, or what they do in the movies, trying to fly away to another far-flung country to live their life in freedom in some respects? What is with these new breed of criminals who escape prison and don't leave where they escaped from, the state they escaped from? Like, what is that all about? Look at the caption. Two New Orleans inmates were caught on camera walking through the French Quarter just hours after escaping from jail. A $10,000 reward's been offered for each of the 7 still on the run. This is the most touristy area, right, of New Orleans, where everyone goes to drink and shit and hang out. And these guys just roaming around in the street after they just fucking, escaped from fucking federal prison and shit. Oh, just federal, but prison in general. How the hell is this happening? There's the CCTV footage, and there's the guys, right? To be fair, they don't look like people that escape from prison, do they? One of them saw the camera, so now he's kind of ducking his head. I think one guy saw the camera, so that's why he's putting his head down, rubbing his face a little bit. But it's a little bit too late. The other one doesn't seem to give a shit about the camera, and just walking through. They're just walking through the French Quarter in New Orleans, looking for a shop to go get some breakfast or something. I don't know what they're looking for. Maybe they're going to go meet their friend. Maybe they're trying to see where the nearest hotel is. What the hell is happening here right now? Like, why do people that escape not doing what people that escape usually do in movies? The obvious answer, I'm assuming, is this: it's a lot harder to do this stuff in real life, isn't it? That's the obvious answer. The obvious answer is that in order to escape from prison successfully, you have to have a lot of money and connections. There has to be a lot of things in place in terms of buying fake IDs, passports, being able to move certain places, having transport. It probably costs a lot of money to actually escape prison and stay low and stay out for a long time. Unless you just stay in some random crib somewhere. You know what I mean? It costs a lot of money. And you also got to be aware of a lot of things like CCTV cameras, you know, I don't know, tolls and other sort of shit. You got to avoid getting pulled over. You got to have a car. I don't know. It's a lot of things you have to put in place. And I'm assuming some of these YNs probably don't have, you know, a couple of dollars to rub together. So it's not as if they're going to have the money to be able to afford a fake ID. But yeah. I just find it hilarious, man. I just find this fucking hilarious. I think of the 10 inmates that escaped, I think it's the 10, right? I think they already caught 3 of them, if I'm not mistaken. One guy they caught, he went back home. And he's dressed in his normal clothes. And a few others, I don't know how they... And one other guy, I think they caught because he was on Instagram Live talking about how he's outside. I'm outside. And they eventually caught him. So of the 10 that escaped, 3 already have been caught. So yeah, crazy situation. Next, we got this clip courtesy of Fearbuck again regarding Stassie Baby. Big up Stassie Baby. So Stassie Baby is one of Kylie Jenner's best friends and also an originator of the BBL. And she's now finally admitted that she got a BBL because a lot of these girls didn't want to admit they got surgery, which makes sense. And it's no one's actual business, but you know, these are like quote unquote white women with like incredible big donkey bums and really thin thighs. It's impossible that these things are legit. But I think they're admitting it now because there's a bit of a trend now I've seen with a lot of girls where they're starting to like embrace this like European aesthetic. So they're going for like a mini BBL, or they're taking out some of the BBL. They're removing a lot of the fat transfer to make it look a little bit more, you know, a little bit more believable, a little bit more, you know, subtle and shit. I think you see it with Kylie Jenner. Obviously Kim Kardashian has done it. Dissolving fillers in the face, you know, dissolving all the fucking lips and shit. People are going back to kind of factory settings a little bit. So I think that's why they're admitting it. But when it was popping, they didn't want to admit it, but now they're admitting it. So let's hear this girl talk about her fucking BBL. Why not?
Clearly the number one question I have been getting for the past like 10 years of my life is, do I, like, what plastic surgery do I have? Do I have ass implants? Like, what's the tea? And I feel like I answered this kind of on Call Her Daddy when I was on it a few years ago, but I was, I think, too scared to physically say it out of my mouth. So
while I was like sitting in the corner being like,
I know, like, this was like, do not say that. And I was like, but I feel like I have to say something. So I did say something, and I just said, I think I said literally, quote, I moved things around. What the fuck does that mean?
I always find it interesting, like, because the surgery thing is strange because usually most girls and most gay guys or people that are into this sort of stuff, they know. So they're not really fooling anybody. Like, I don't understand who they're trying to fool. It's a strange thing to even lie about. Like, if it was me, I'd rather go with the method of like just not talking about it. It's your personal medical quote unquote business. You don't need to just mention it at all. But when they do get asked and they lie, it's like, bruh, you're a white lady. Like, why else would you have, like, obviously you look like that. And plus, it's even worse nowadays with internet sleuths. Someone will definitely go back to your fucking, you know, will find your fucking Facebook or whatever and get your yearbook and find a picture of you playing fucking volleyball when you're in high school and see that you're completely flat, and then suddenly, you know, when you turn 19, you've got this fucking crazy fucking dump truck that you're pulling on. It just doesn't make any sense. I've never really understood the reason of lying, because the people that they're trying to impress, because a lot of these girls don't do this stuff for other men. They're mostly doing it to impress like other girls and look hotter than other girls, and obviously, you know, become the talk of the town and shit in kind of gossip blogs. But most of those people that consume that kind of content know that you've got work done. You know, they don't believe that shit is yours. And then the guys that you want to see also probably won't believe you either. So it's like, who's the lying for, really?
fuck does that mean?
Well, I don't have ass implants.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's like not a secret or something that I can physically hide at this point that like, yes, I have a BBL. Like I move.
Oh, okay. That's what they do. I remember that's what they do. So what these girls will do most of the time is that if you say to them, oh, have you got any work done? They'll say no. Because I guess some girls don't regard BBLs or like non-invasive surgery as surgery, you know? They just see it as like a beauty thing, a health thing. They don't see it as like surgery. So if you say, hey, have you got arse implants? They'll say no. But the truth is most people don't get arse implants, right? Arse implants are like kind of old hat. Most people get BBLs because that's when you transfer fat around and it makes it look a lot more natural. Arse implants are just literal implants and they don't look natural or good at all. So I think most women don't get that. So I'd imagine BBLs are probably a lot more expensive and probably a lot more of a strenuous and painful process because you literally have to like, I think I saw a video actually of a surgeon doing it, like shoving the fucking fat into the fucking bum, and it looks fucking brutal. So they'll kind of be a little bit, you know, they'll be nitpicky, you know, when it comes to the wording. But yeah, she probably did get work done. That makes sense.
Moved fat around to my butt.
I feel like you're like literally being like, hi, I'm Stas.
And I have a BBL. Like, fuck. I've also had my tits done.
I mean, I think they look great.
Thank you. I just got them done like a week ago.
What about the face?
I mean,
Just kidding, not a week ago. A month ago.
oh my God.
Well, I don't want people to be like, she got her tits done.
How old is this girl, by the way? The amount of work these girls get done at such a young age. God damn it, man. Like, you don't even get a chance to like grow or breathe or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Or like they're just like, fuck it, I'm not happy right now. Let's get it done right now. Fair play, I guess.
A week ago when she's drinking.
Oh, is that a thing?
Yeah, you can't have alcohol for 2 weeks before.
Clearly, I've never had surgery.
Yeah. Obviously, I made this decision super young. And it's something that I obviously regret. And that's why I think it was been so hard for me to talk about for so long, because it is something.
No, you didn't want to talk about it for so long because a lot of these girls want to act like they came out their mother's wombs looking like baddies, which I also don't understand. Like, isn't it better? But I guess for women it's different, isn't it? Because women probably value beauty a lot higher than men. But I would imagine like it's kind of nice. It's a bit of a flex to show a picture of you being an ugly duckling and then kind of blossoming into this beautiful creature later on in your life when you start to kind of come into your own. You're working out, you know how to do your makeup, you look a certain way, But I guess women don't. I guess some women, especially imagine now if you're a young girl, how hard it must be seeing a lot of these girls online with these quote unquote unrealistic beauty standards, and you're just like scrawny, like because you're a kid and you're like 11, but you want to look like those girls, or you're like 13, but you want to look like her straight away. You want to look like Kylie straight away. It's like, oh, give your body a chance to grow, man. You know what I mean? Like puberty is actually a thing that might help you. Oh, sad, man. It's kind of sad. I'm not gonna lie.
That I regret, and that I've been actively trying to, you know, fix for so long. I literally have another surgery like in a few weeks to try and reduce the size of it even more. And I'm just like, this decision I made when I was super young has now been affecting me.
By the way, I love how she's not saying what age she did the BBL. Super young, very vague. We're not going to put a number on it. Oh, we're not going to put a number on it.
And it's something that I like. I wouldn't say it's like permanent because you can obviously.
I was going to say, I feel like when you did it, you probably didn't realize.
I did not realize at all like what I was signing myself up for. And I wish that, you know. No,
you realize you're going to get a fat ass. You're going to have loads of guys in your DMs, and you were going to be all over the blogs, and your stuff would look at, you know, your outfits would look a certain way. You knew what you were doing. Come on, let's not lie.
Little me didn't feel the way I felt, or like,
just like pressure,
just the pressure of the world that we live in, and like the trend at the times. And that goes into like, do not like surgically alter your body for a trend at a time, because just know that the trend is like, it's only going to be relevant for a little bit, you know. And anyone else who knows me knows that this has been something that I've been trying to do for a very long time.
Surely the advice should be just make sure what you what you want to get, you actually want to get it. Don't do it based on trends, as opposed to like wait for a good trend and then do stuff like what. Maybe you preach self-love, you know? Maybe you preach that. You're enough as you are. You don't need to do that sort of stuff. Or maybe try the hard way first. Try and go to the gym. Because if I'm not mistaken, isn't this Stassie girl like, isn't she like Greek or something? Doesn't she have like Greek heritage with that name, right? She probably has Greek heritage, Mediterranean heritage, something along those kind of lines, Eastern European or something. So she's white, but she has a little bit of like, you know, she has a little bit of fucking paprika in her, right? A little bit of spice. Surely, with a couple of squats and lunges and shit, you could have done something with it anyway. You could have done something with your dump truck. You didn't need to fucking do a fat transfer. You probably could have activated some of your ancestral genes if you did a couple of fucking power lunges, right? Some power squats, some front squats, some burpees and shit. That might have actually helped. Maybe go down that route first and try and see that happens. If that doesn't work, then of course you're more than welcome to go and fucking shove a fucking prod in your ass and transfer the fat. Do what you want to do. But let's go the non-surgical route first. Let's try that out first. If that helps, it helps. If it doesn't, then, you know, go get as much surgery as you need. But yeah, interesting that all these girls are now admitting it. But it's a little bit too late. Little bit too late now, because it's been so normalized nowadays as well. I guess a good thing about it is that because so many girls are doing it, there's so much information out there to get a hold of. Like if you really want to do surgery, there's loads of resources probably you can get a hold of, loads of people's testimonies you can read, watch, blah blah blah. There's probably a big fucking scene industry of that sort of stuff anyway, of people that go to fucking places like, you know, Turkey and places in Central South America to go get these surgeries done. You see how they do it, blah 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 blah, all that good shit. So I guess you can make really informed decisions nowadays. Hopefully. But yeah, keep your head up, ladies. Keep your head up. Next, we got this post courtesy of Fearbuck again regarding Ed Sheeran did a little pop-up event with DJ AG, also featuring JME in the was this in London, or was it, I don't know if it was in London or somewhere else, but wherever it was somewhere in the UK. And this made me smile. This made me smile to see Ed Sheeran, DJ AG, and JME out there spitting and singing and rhyming.
Right around you, girl, you give me the tightest hold me ever gets into my life. Got me just 1 feet squeeze you, put me things all around you. Girl, you give me the tightest hold me ever gets into my life. Ooh, my item drive me not care. You take it anytime, anywhere. You just wear, like a woman, I will be there. You want to gallop and went on. Want to gallop and take care of me, not fair. I'll do this one.
Yeah, tune, but it makes me kind of depressed, I'm not gonna lie, because they're only doing this outside because we have no clubs. The clubs that we do have shut really early, so there's nowhere to do these type of events. So people are now having to just like busk outside essentially to create a bit of a vibe. Like, the UK is a fucking horrible place at times, but it's good in the summer though. Everyone's smiling out there. People are smiling at me. People are saying hi, good morning, good afternoon, all that good shit. So that's kind of nice. Big up Ed Sheeran, big up Jeremy. Another clip here, courtesy of Fairbuck. 3-day alpha male camp promises to turn you into a real man for just $18,000. This feels like a very American thing. Like, I don't think you'd get a lot of British people doing this type of thing. This feels like a very, very American thing. It's kind of sad, to be honest, kind of pathetic, but yeah, interesting clip. $18,000 to be a real man. Let's see. This is like the opposite end of like fresh and fit are like, you know, stealing money from like, you know, guys who are vulnerable and needing friends and shit and feeling kind of lonely and taking advantage of them. And this guy's taking advantage of people who think they're like high achievers, type A type people who want to feel like they're in the Navy SEALs, but they're not really. I don't know. Let's play the clip.
You don't fucking deserve to be here. Fucking quit, you piece of shit. I want to be a better man.
Oh no, there's a black guy there. Fuck. I thought I was gonna start going in on the whole Caucasian white people thing. I was like, damn it, man. I can't even be racist in peace right now. I can't even talk about stereotypes and shit when there's a fucking black guy right there. God damn it, black guy. What are you doing, man? You're letting us all down.
I want to be a better husband. I want to be a better father. I want to be a better, you fucking whiny piece of shit. None of you deserve to be here. Back. You better move with a fucking purpose. Belly. Feet. Back. Belly. Feet.
You know what I'm thinking about? You know what I'm thinking about right now? I'm thinking if I was there, I'd be so tempted to get up and just smack him over the head with that sledgehammer. I swear to God. I'd be so tempted. If he came up to me and just started saying something spicy, I'd be so tempted to get up and just smack him over the head with a sledgehammer, with that sledgehammer in my hand. Honestly, that's the first thing that came to brain. Like you give me a weapon, and then you're calling me names. Huh.
Back. Hurry up. Belly. Feet. Back.
Get over here. Where's you? You fucking slow fat one. Both of you. You're gonna sit. Get over here, fucking quitter, unquitter. What the fuck you unquit? Never heard of that shit. Sit down. Sit down right here. You two are gonna share this fucking cookie. All of you start crawling. Start crawling. Yeah. They're gonna crawl and suffer until you're done with that cookie. Till the both of you are done sharing that fucking cookie. Go. Eat the fucking cookie. Eat the fucking cookie. All right, they're gonna suffer until you eat, till you finish the fucking cookie. Cool. Yeah, just sit there. Just sit there. Eat the fucking cookie. They are gonna suffer until you're done eating it, and you better fucking share it.
I've never experienced it or something like that. Yeah. Powerful bunch.
Stand. Back. Belly. Arch your back. Pants down.
Whoa. Now bounce. Spread cheeks. Bounce. 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 It does sound kind of homoerotic, isn't it? It does sound just a little bit homoerotic. Big up a STASSIE, legend.
That's what we do.
The bitch and the beast. The bitch is the inner critic. The beast is the advocate. The advocate supports you, roots you on, cheers for you. But the critic, your inner bitch, is always doubting you and telling you that you can't and that you've done enough and to set lower goals and expectations of yourself. When I go into the gym every morning, I go to war with my body. I go to war with the weights. I go to war with my mindset, with that bitch voice in my head that says, put the weights down. You've done enough sets and reps. And I know you're like, damn, bro, that sounds intense.
Hey, he said that thing. He said that thing. He said that thing. He said that thing. He said that thing.
With that bitch voice in my head that says, put the weights down. You've done enough sets and reps. And I know you're like, damn, bro, that sounds intense. Yes, be intense.
Here's five. Here's five. Here's five. Are you touching me? Are you touching me? Are you touching me? Get the fuck off of me. Get the fuck off of me. I'm not touching you. Bitch. I'm not touching you. Fucking bitch. All of you get in the fucking tub. Get in the tub. Every one of you.
I don't know. I guess it's a better way to. I guess that's spending 18 grand on this sort of stuff, and instead of spending 18 grand on some strippers and shit, might be a better idea. But I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure actually. I'm really not too sure. I think maybe blowing your money on some strippers and some drugs and shit, getting fleeced, getting your pockets ran through, might actually teach you more about life and like toughen you up a little bit more than this nonsense, honestly. Going and getting taken advantage of and going and go get set up in a country like Colombia or something, or in fucking the Philippines and shit by some local girls there, right? Getting everything robbed from you, having to then figure out how you're going to get back home might actually teach you way more than doing this shit. It actually might teach you a lot more than doing this shit, I swear to God, because this is insane, man. This is insane. I've never understood, and I'm gonna say this for the, because I couldn't do the whole white guy thing, so I'm gonna do the whole American thing. I think this type of personality also is a very American thing as well. This kind of like, when did this like working out is like badass and like I'm this like violent tough dude because I work out thing come from? Do we have to blame Rogan for that? Is that Rogan thing? When did that be? When did lifting weights in the gym become this like the pinnacle of masculinity, is being able to lift weights? Like, huh? Lifting weights, working out, doing burpees means you're like tough and shit. It's just an exercise. I don't know. You do it because you like it, or you do it because you want to look a certain way, or it makes you feel good. But this idea that it somehow makes you tough and strong and this like aggro dude, it's like, it's just exercise, bro. It's not that deep. And it shouldn't be your whole personality. Like, there's some, actually, I take it back. There's some guys in my gym now, actually. There's some guys in my gym who wear these bags. Do you guys see this bag? Is it tactical backpack? Whenever I see these type of guys, I know I'm in for a long day in the gym. There's a bunch of guys in my gym who have these backpacks. There's no other reason why you should be having a backpack like this if you're not actually in the army or whatever else it may be. These tactical backpacks with these little compartments and these little patches of Velcro where you can stick badges and shit like that on. There's so many guys like this in my gym. And they always got tons of chalk, you know? And and they got that same beard that guys got. Honestly, these tactical backpack dudes, they are a nightmare, mate. They are a fucking nightmare. Oh, there's a couple I see here. There's a couple I see here. And they usually got a massive flask, or they got those really big gallon fucking water fucking tumbler things that they drink out of and shit. They're always bragging about 75 hard. Exhausting. Anyways, moving on. Let's get into chin. Let's do a chin, but we do chin, then we do Schaub show, right? So chinny chin just put out a new vlog actually the other day. It's called My Last Few Weeks / new vlog. So let's see, last few weeks in my life. The last few weeks in my life, like, as if he's gonna die tomorrow or something. But you know, this is Chin shit. So let's see what Chin's doing. The first frame already is a killer. The first frame already is a banger. Look at that. The first frame already is a fucking banger, right? You got Chin in these tiny shorts, singing, I'm assuming, and then you got that guy, I forgot his name, Mark or whatever his name is, on the guitars helping him out. Just a couple of 50-year-olds and a 40-year-old just hanging out, having some fun, you know? Having some fun. The thing that's surprising though is that this guy has a girlfriend, you know? I was actually surprised about that. I thought he was single. That's why he kind of hangs out with Chin. Or he was like newly single and he had nothing to do. He actually has a girlfriend at home, but he prefers to hang out with Chin doing this shit. So he might not be having a happy home life, maybe. I'm not too sure, but I was surprised about that. I actually thought he was just like lonely. That's why he hangs out with Chin too, but he actually just enjoys hanging out with Chin. Let's go.
A rooker there for the rap. Every time making me rap.
It must be a good inside joke, innit? In their office or in their studio, because I don't get why that's funny. I don't get the whole like Asian accent thing that he does when he sings. I don't see what that's funny about that. But I'm assuming they must think it's funny. Or maybe it works over there. Maybe because there's a big Asian community where they live and they make the joke and it's funny, or because Chin says it a certain way. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't see it, but maybe we're just not cool enough.
We're here, LAX. On our way to heading to Austin right now. My brother, as per usual, got
the guy in the background giving Chin the evil eye. The guy in the background giving Chin the fucking evil eye. What the fuck's this guy doing? He does not look happy.
us first class tickets, so can't wait to enjoy that. Didn't see family. Our flight got canceled, so we had to wait another day. The earliest flight the next day was 7 o'clock, so that's why we're here now. And
the music is Chin the audio, Chin the fucking podcast producer. The music is so loud. The background noise is super loud. He's whispering, I think because he's shy, doesn't want to say nothing. But you can barely hear him speak. Ay, 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 ay. The levels, man. Podcast producer, you know. One of the best ones out, allegedly. Fucking hell, Chin.
We're going to look at properties in Austin, so that's gonna be pretty wild.
How many drinks is he gonna order now? Because you know Chin loves a good drink. I've just got into the whole fucking drinking in the airport thing. I've just got into it recently, but even that can be a little bit unsettling, especially when I usually fly out. I'm usually doing those early fucking flights out on the Friday for like a long weekend, right? So it's a bit hard when your gate closes at 6:30 in the morning, but then you're in the airport drinking a fucking pint at 4 a.m. But I'd like that before you get on a plane, right? Maybe just a little pint as you're eating your food before you get on the plane. But Chin's the type to order the booze on the plane as well. So he's gonna back a few beers before the plane, before he gets to his gate. And then he's gonna have a few more on the plane itself. And those plane drinks are pretty expensive, man. They're not fucking cheap. But Chin goes hard on them. I'm interested to see what he's gonna get. He's probably gonna get a double, or probably gonna get a double whiskey or something, and maybe a beer. Let's see. IPA, of course. Something which is tasty, but the rest was high. Also, you only got one drink. My bad. Okay, I'll take it back. You only got one drink. You got an IPA. Maybe that's the only thing he recorded, but so far only one drink on the airplane. Okay, Chin's cutting back, I guess. This is the Airbnb.
Austin, Texas.
Chin's gonna do that Airbnb thing that he does. He's gonna show us the whole entire thing in it. He's gonna show us the washroom, the bathroom, the many different toilets. He's gonna show us the fucking air vents, air conditioning. Oh, let's go then. Let's go.
There's upstairs that I'll show you in a second. But here's a living space, TV.
Okay. How many times did he turn around there? How many times did he spin when he closed the door? He spin that 4 times.
Austin, Texas.
Spins, blocks the door, he spins again.
There's upstairs that I'll show you in a second.
Spins again.
But here's a living space.
Is he drunk? He must be drunk, isn't it? How many times he spins? Like,
there's upstairs that I'll show you in a second.
Bro. Like,
but here's a living.
God damn it, bro. These fucking vlogs give me fucking nausea. I swear to God, bro.
Space, TV, couch, another couch. There's my brother. He never wants to be on camera. Another little seating area.
Chin's brother when he starts recording. Fucking hell. Just gets up and walks away. Chin's entire family hates him when he gets the camera out. He doesn't get a hint. Chin never gets a hint. His brother just walks out as soon as he starts recording. Oh, it's so funny.
Area there. There's a patio. Some bar stools. There's a dining area. Kitchen.
Fucking hell,
It's a very
tiny,
quaint
isn't
little
it?
place.
Oh.
It's actually fairly nice. Here is
Chin's brother sleeping
the
on the same
first
bed.
bathroom.
Okay.
Bam, and then there
Fucking
is
hell, the way he
first
swings the
bedroom,
camera around, bro.
bottom floor.
So dizzy.
Nothing crazy.
Jesus Christ.
Big old closet.
Nice. Show us the boiler. We love that.
And then there's a fireplace here.
Uh-huh.
Let's take you upstairs.
There's the upstairs too. That's pretty cool.
This is where my sleeping quarters will be.
Of course. I was about to say. Chin's brother's definitely going to make him sleep upstairs, isn't it? It's like, I booked this shit. I paid for it. You know what I mean? We're using my car. Like, Chin's brother definitely made him sleep upstairs. He wants him as far away from him as possible.
Here's the second room.
Yeah.
Top floor. And there's
Top
the
floor
bathroom.
penthouse suite.
That's all, folks. And for dinner tonight, blam, Chipotle, gigantic burrito, and I will do surgery as per usual and remove some of the tortilla.
Are they just tired? Why did you're in Austin? Why don't you just go out and eat somewhere? Get out of the room, get out of the Airbnb, go see some things. I don't know, go people watch. Grab a couple of drinks while you're eating out there. I don't know, catch up with your bro. You just go to Chipotle and just sit back in the Airbnb again. On the first night. The first night you arrive in Austin, the first night. Not the second or the third, the first night you order from Chipotle and then you sit in your Airbnb. Just staring at your phones. Sounds like fun.
When I'm ready to eat.
Good to know.
Here.
The most important review of all time, that one. That was the most important review we've ever got.
Usual, I remove some of the tortilla when I'm ready to eat.
Silent review. He holds something up to the camera. I don't know what that is. If that's the insides, if that's in kind of a bit of the burrito, I don't know what that is, but he held it up to the camera like we could recognize it or see what it is. We don't know what the fuck that is. We don't know what's inside it. We don't know what he got, but he showed us it. All right, that's the most important thing. And then the munch without even saying what it tastes like, without giving any reviews, nothing. Just yeah, here it is. Here's in my mouth. Now thumbs up. Nice.
Here we are, Buc-ee's. I think this is gonna be my first time ever coming to a Buc-ee's.
What's a Buc-ee's, by the way? What's a Buc-ee's? What does Buc-ee's do? Is Buc-ee's like
Powerful bunch?
Pick up a Martinez.
Surgery? Bro, they make already how you want it redact.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, you know he's probably gonna put some soy sauce on it. He's probably gonna cut it in half. Remove the fucking tortilla wrap. You know, Chin. He's gonna remove the tortilla wrap. He might put some fucking, what's that thing called, a Miracle Whip inside there. You know, Chin. He might get spoonfuls of Miracle Whip and put it in there. He might get some of that pre-packed guacamole and add it in there as well. That ready-made shit. Add it in there too. He might take some condom fish and slip that inside as well. You know, Chin. You know, Chin. What is Buc-ee's like? Just a supermarket. Why are they so excited to go there? It's just a, what is it? Like a Target but in a fucking petrol station.
Definitely big. More spread out than
or like a Trader Joe's but in a petrol station or something, right? But they do food. Okay, I get it. They got like a hot counter, so I'm assuming that's why he's so excited about that. Food. Okay, they do burgers. I'm assuming like wraps and that. I saw a lot of people grabbing the brisket. Oh, they look good though. I will devour that. What's that? How much is that? Brisket sandwich. I would devour. That looks fucking fat. I would devour the fuck out of that. How much I go for? There's no price on there, but I'd
just stopped in at Buc-ee's and then picked up two items that I saw a lot of people grabbing. One of them is pecans.
So he wanted to go there for a long time, gets there, has no idea what to get, so he just gets what everyone else is getting. I've always wanted to go there. I'm so excited to go there. Then you go there, you have no idea what you're going to get. Cool.
Let's give this a try. It's tasty. Other one was a brisket sandwich. Sliced.
His brother definitely doesn't like being on camera, innit? His brother definitely doesn't like being on camera because I've not seen Chin put this cameras. He's making sure to not get his brother in shot at all. Like Chin's brother definitely like rules the roost, innit? He's definitely got Chin. He's definitely got Chin under good manners. He's not swinging it, swaying it, nothing. He's just keeping it locked right on him. Chin's brother letting him know, hey, if you put that camera on me, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Brisket sandwich. Actually looks really good. Look at this.
Oh, that looks good. That looks good, bro. That looks good. I'm not gonna lie. I would devour that. I would absolutely devour. Is that like barbecue sauce or something? Right, I'm assuming, right? Maybe there's some barbecue sauce in there. This bread looks a bit weird though, isn't it? It looks like it's a croissant. This bread looks very sugary. Why is it so yellow? Or is that brioche? Or is that like a brioche bun? Why is it so yellow? That looks very sugary, that bread. Not too sure about that. Your American bread is a bit too sugary for me. I don't know. Why does that look so yellow?
third. It feels like it's tender. I mean, it looks like it's tender.
You could just eat it and tell us if it's tender, isn't it? It looks like it's tender. It looks like it's tender. Like, just eat it and tell us if it's tender or not.
Let's give it a shot.
Powerful bunch.
Big up.
Big bro don't like paparazzi. Big bro runs the show.
Exactly, yeah. Big bro. Oh yeah, big bro. Yeah, exactly. Hey guys, is Chin's eating worse than Brendan's when he eats on camera? Does he have a worse bite? I'm trying to, or maybe I'm just because it's recency bias. Because Brendan does stick out his tongue. Does Chin have a worse sort of like mouth movement and shit than Brendan? I think he does, isn't it? There's something about the way he put that bap in his mouth. Like, why are you doing it like that? Just eat it normally. Why is all this theatrics?
Let's give it a shot.
Like, what is this? Like, why is he pointing it up and then pointing it down? Like, not to overanalyze this because this is very, very stupid, but why not? We're fucking streaming and we're wasting time here talking about this shit. But not to overanalyze this, but what is this? What is this angle of attack? Like, why is it at like a 90-degree angle? Why is he like, how do you eat like that? Like, why don't you just eat it like that? Horizontally. Like, why is he pointing the bat that way up and then doing this? It's so bizarre. I've never seen anyone eat something like that. Look where he is. This is so strange. Yeah, we might as well overanalyze this, man. This is a waste of time, so we might as well waste all of our time and entertain ourselves. But I've never understood somebody that can eat it. You're usually like eating it with both hands, and it's usually horizontal and you're biting into it. But he somehow twisted it vertically, and then he's trying to like bend it and push it into his mouth. Like, what? It's like a vertical point of attack. It's so strange.
I mean, it looks like it's tender. Let's give it a shot.
Younger vibes in the chat. Fucking hell. It's because his eyes are slanted, he can't see it. The words of Younger vibes do not reflect the words of anybody associated with the random show. I swear to God, that is absolutely insane. His eyes are slanted, you know. God almighty.
That's damn good, dude. Hey. The biscuit? Mm-hmm. Right. Check this out.
Good chat, man. Good chat, bro. One more time. Good chat. One more time. Riveting conversation between Chin and his brother. They're the best of buds.
That's damn good, dude. Hey. The biscuit? Mm-hmm. Right.
Love is in the air.
Check this out.
We stopped by BJ's for a quick lunch. Hey yo, pause. My guy, pause. Hey yo, why for that? We stopped by BJ's for a quick lunch. Pause.
Powerful bunch.
Deep fish nacho.
Yeah, big up Solace.
Big bro don't do small talk.
Big bro, yeah. Oh, is it good? Cool. Yeah, it's good. All right, cool. Good to know. Big bro don't play games, man. Big bro is just his eyes on a prize. Big bro's probably stressed because he's had to spend so much money. He probably paid for Chin's flights. He probably booked the Airbnb. He's now having to fucking get the crib that Chin's gonna live in, but he's gonna rent out. I don't know. He's probably worried about that. He's got so much on his plate. Let's see his next meal.
Joe's here at BJ's, and then also.
So, is BJ's a restaurant? Is that where they're going to? BJ's is a restaurant, I'm assuming, right? What the fuck is a BJ's? BJ's Austin, Texas. What the fuck is that? Is it like a steakhouse? What's a BJ's? BJ's is a family-friendly chain. How many chains do you have in America? I've never heard of a BJ's in my life until Chin mentioned it just now. I've never heard of a BJ's. Fucking hell, you guys have so many chains of like this sort of shit, innit? Are they any good? These chain things. Are they any good? Let's see this one. This is a review for the one in Austin, Texas, right? In XB. Let's see what they're saying. Let's see what the reviews are saying. Most recent, let's see newest. DeMonte always offers awesome service. Thank you, Miles. Great food. DeMonte service event. Oh, DeMonte's getting all the praise, man. Big up DeMonte. DeMonte was my waiter. Extremely fun. DeMonte's getting all of the fucking tips, isn't it? DeMonte was amazing. DeMonte was a great server. He kept our drinks fun and all smiles. DeMonte, yo, they must hate other servers in that BJ's. They must fucking hate DeMonte. DeMonte was fab. Yo, DeMonte getting all the fucking tips, all the BJ's. DeMonte was our server and he was so nice. Big up blood cut DeMonte. Let's see what they serve. What do they serve? Can you show me the pictures, please? Can I see some? Let me see some images. Might want to see some images still. What do they serve here? Oof, this looks a bit tough, bro. Not sure about that. It looks a little bit tough. Oof, that looks a little bit dry, that. But I guess you can dip it in the gravy. Maybe that would help. But I guess they do drinks and shit. They do pizzas. It looks like here, right? Some good drinks as well if you need. A little Tiger Thick whiskey there. Okay, cool. Some nachos and shit. You can go healthy if you want with some salmon and shit, yeah? They got, what's that? Mozzarella sticks, I'm assuming. Mozzarella sticks covered in cheddar cheese. Interesting. Chicken burger, I'm assuming. That looks like it's been cooked, doesn't it? That's been cooked. That's been fried. Holy shit. Okay. I never heard of a BJ's before today. Never ever heard of it. Fuck.
Avocado egg rolls.
Are you hearing that bad?
Big bro, is your hearing that bad?
Say again?
My hearing and vision have gotten worse. Prayers for Chin. Prayers for Chin. His hearing and vision is worse than it's ever been. Mostly the fault of probably TFATK, by the way.
Delightful.
Time to head home. Oh, he finally got him on camera. He felt naughty there, innit? He felt a bit naughty there. He finally got him on camera. He finally got Big Bro on camera. Chin finally got Big Bro on camera on the way home. We didn't see much of the trip though, did we? I think Big Bro kept Chin on manners, man. He didn't let Chin do anything else. No business or nothing. We finally got to see Big Bro. Hold on. Let me get him on screen. Bear with me a second. Let me just do some playbacks here. There we go. We finally got Big Bro. They don't really look alike, do they? They don't really look alike. I'm not gonna lie. He looks more like he'd be Bobby Lee's brother or something. They don't really look that much alike at all. That's Chin. That's Chin's Big Bro there. That's the fucking sugar daddy right there. Fucking hell.
Place your bag in wheels first, then turn on
Won't
its
show your
side to
face.
maximize the space
Yes, I will.
Small likelihood is may be placed in the seat pocket. If you need assistance, please let us know.
How long is the flight from Austin to LA anyway? By the people in the stream chat. He doesn't miss a meal on a plane, innit? I've skipped meals on planes plenty of times. Those shits are nasty, man. You just skip them and just eat when you land. This nigga never skips the meals, innit? He never skips the meals. 2 hours, 3 hours. You can skip that, man. Skip that and wait till you get home and have a big fat fucking dinner. Honestly, man. He just eats anything, innit? And some flights, if it's a certain hour, if it's a certain length, they don't even give you food anyway. Maybe it's different in America, but I know in Europe, if a flight doesn't go over a certain time, you don't even get any food. Like, so I don't even know how he's getting this food. Maybe, you know, I guess it's different, but of course he got some whiskey. Nice heavy pour there.
Powerful bunch.
Yo, big up King Bayu.
Clint is adopted. That's why they treat him like a redact lol.
Oh, that's an interesting law. That's an interesting bit of law there. Imagine if he is though. That'd make a lot of sense, to be fair. That'd make all the fucking sense. About King Bayu. But yeah, Big Bro and Chin back in the drinks. No ladies. Just him and Chin going fucking drink for drink. Chin for chin. Chin, yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that.
Round 2. And here's dinner.
Like, come on, Chin. Come on, Chin. You live in LA, man. You could do without that. Look at the color of that shit. Come on, Chin, bro. You live in LA. Surely you can skip this meal and just eat when you land. What the fuck? Do you know what all your shit's gonna smell like, bro? What your shit's gonna look like? What the hell is that? Oh my god.
It's like a chicken shawarma.
What? Chicken shawarma? What? That looks like a rice that comes out of Uncle Ben's. You know those packets that you microwave and shit? And you have to like cut and then you put it in the microwave and whatever. That looks like it came out straight out of a fucking packet. Like, what the fuck is that? Yuck.
Dish.
You know the weird thing about it is as well, that Chin fascinates me. Asian people that I know, or the ones at least here in the UK, if they can't cook, which sometimes they can't, they're usually really discerning eaters. Like, they, you know, pause, but they're usually foodies. Like, do you know what I mean? They usually only eat the good stuff. They don't fuck around with fucking Tesco meal deals. They don't fuck around with fucking microwavable meals. If they can't cook themselves, they know how to eat well. They go to places and they don't, you know, they don't fucking skimp on shit. They buy the best stuff. They buy the best. They go to the best restaurants. They order the best thing on the menu. You know what I mean? They try a bunch of places. Like, but what they don't do is put slop in their mouth. Like, this is something you'd expect, like, me to eat. Like a, I don't know, you know, someone, you know what I mean? Like someone like who isn't that much of a foodie and shit. You'd expect me to eat something like that, but you wouldn't expect an Asian guy to. Big up Salises.
Big Bro not seen with his girls. They on the blade.
I love the Big Bro, honestly. I love the Big Bro. I love the Big Bro so much. Big Bro will probably beat up Chin if he tried to bring girls back home anyway. But yeah, oh, that looks so bad, man. Look, those little cucumber slices are hilarious.
Some pita, hummus. That's good.
This nigga's not real.
That's good.
50 years old, by the way, allegedly, right? 50 years old, no? 50. Allegedly 50 years old. He can't be real, innit? This guy can't be real. Such an interesting guy, innit? Not like, no offense, but Jobber got out. She got out at the right time. Could you imagine being his girlfriend like day to day? What that must be like, just hanging out with him, talking to him and shit. Such a unique dude, nearly 50 years old. By the way, I like how Chin's brother has had his headphones on the entire time, I feel like, isn't it?
That's good.
No? I feel like Chin's brother hasn't taken off his headphones the entire time they've been on that plane. he's had his headphones set to fucking noise cancelling. It's from the minute they sat on that plane. He doesn't want to hear a shit from Chin.
Last one, open eyes.
Another one. Chin's brother's already on the fucking water. Chin's brother already had one drink and he's kind of mellowing out, sensible. Chin's finishing off the plane, the 2-hour fucking journey, with another IPA. Fucking hell. Next day, big up Chin.
Just small. Now, so the truck life is alive and well.
Thank you. Just arrived here at the Lobies. Let's go see where the boys are at. They should be already seated inside. There's Mark. He's on a call with somebody for some reason.
Thanks, and I appreciate you being flexible and stuff like that. Sorry again. Okay. Mr. Suyi?
Yes.
Right this way.
Okay, thank you.
We have your
Oh,
table
there
set
they
right
are.
this-
What's Lobies? A diner, I'm assuming. Some sort of diner thing, right? I'm assuming. Is that what Lobies is?
Perfect, perfect. They're always so generous here.
He's hiding under the table.
Am I sitting here?
Don't
Am I
film
sitting
me, I'll
there?
film you.
You should have brought your glasses, dude.
I know, I forget them all the time.
Oh,
he's sitting over there, I'll sit over here.
Yeah, let's just like make some space for all of us. Marshall, a little crazy with your duels today. Casey with the Stella. There's gonna be 6 of those Eddie's drinks without a doubt. Nick, same thing.
It's actually impressive that Chin is the size he is, isn't it? He eats a lot, doesn't he? Maybe he shits a bunch as well or something, you know. But Chin puts it down, bro. He drinks a bunch and he eats a bunch. Like he eats very well. Like he eats like not very well. So he eats all the time. If there's food in front of him, he's eating it. Right? Airplane, slop, Chipotle, fucking whatever else. He goes out with his friends to eat. Like he eats a lot and he drinks a lot. Like I don't know how he fucking manages it.
Kev always with the tried and true agua. And I'm waiting for my IPA.
If you had meta glasses, just do that.
Is this guy must have special needs, man. Do we need that shot? Does he need to stand up again and hold his camera out and start recording the whole room? Didn't we get the fucking idea what the space looked like when you walked in already and kind of ruined everybody's vibe? Do we need you to get up again and scan the thing again? Oh, he's horrible company, man. Like, just sit down with your bros, man. They look like they're having a blast. Look, they're all talking, they're hanging out. Chin's just standing up with his SLR in his hand. The bros are chilling, knocking back some bevies, you know. Maybe a couple of fucking finger bites and shit. Maybe there's a burger coming soon with some fries, loaded fries, all that good shit. Chin's out here with his fucking SLR, swinging it around.
That's why I put out 4 quesadillas. Quesadilla 1 was supposed to be.
Oh, so that's why he got up. Chin got up so he could do that shot. That's why Chin wanted that shot of him zooming into the bagel slices, right? Because none of us have ever seen thin bagel slices, right? We've never seen that. So Chin had to zoom in and show us his toasted thin bagels, right? We had to. That's what we needed to see there.
Our group thing, like, and I just.
Caesar, ranch, Caesar salad.
I don't know what that was about, by the way. What was that about just here? What was this? What did he mouth?
And I just.
What did he say here?
Thing, like.
We're here. We're here.
Quesadilla 1 was supposed to be our group thing, like, and I just.
Okay, cool.
Caesar, ranch, Caesar salad.
Penis.
Let's fucking go. We're in Levy's. Me and the boys. Okay, bro. Relax.
Caesar, dork, vagina, jerk off, jizz bucket, cock balls. It's not a rusty trombone.
That's not even
comedy.
Jizz bucket.
It's from old school.
Tit suck.
Dude, that camera sucks.
Cotton ball.
It says auto exposure now?
That's not what that's from.
That's the edited.
That's my favorite thing Nick does.
Cotton balls. Cotton balls. I don't know that I'm gonna give this back to Chin. I may just keep it.
My tuna melt looks incredible. Casey's fries look insane, and he has a Reuben? It's like a cartoon.
Roast beef.
Roast beef. Give him a little. Nicholas.
To be fair, the food doesn't look too shabby. I'm not gonna lie. Chin stuff doesn't look that great, but this doesn't look too shabby. What is it? What did that guy get? Sweet potato. I guess there's sweet potato fries and is that a BLT maybe? Is that a BLT? I'm not too sure what that is. Maybe it's an Italian deli sandwich thing, but it doesn't look too shabby.
It's like a cartoon.
I don't know why you want fries with your sandwich though. Strange combo, no? Why would you want sweet potato fries with a sandwich? Seems a bit too much carbs, isn't it? You probably end up shitting yourself before you even got to the sandwich.
Beef, roast beef, roast beef.
What's that? Is that grits? What is that? What do you think that is? I don't know what the fuck that is. Is that grits? What the fuck is that? Is that fucking what do they call that again? Oh, I forgot what they call it. What you guys call it? I forgot the name of it. What the fuck is that? Is that what is that hash brown? Really? Is that hash brown? You think
Powerful bunch.
Yo, Chris Mack, Wagwan, big up. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining and becoming a member. You're a G. I appreciate you.
Nicholas, there you go. Benedict.
Look at that. Looks like my ex-wife. It might be time to...
And the other thing is eggs Benedict, I'm assuming, right? What's the other shit next to it, by the way? People are saying it's hash browns. It's shredded potatoes. What's the stuff next to it? Do you think? What's that? What's that stuff? Is that a bagel? Is that stuff on the? Is that like a
roast beef? Roast beef.
What the fuck is this? What is this shit here? Benedict. Someone asked. Okay, cool. Benedict. Okay, cool.
There you go. Benedict. There you go.
Look at that. Looks like my ex-wife.
Oh, that look. Oh, is Jesus? Honestly. How do you guys eat that? That's a roast beef sandwich, isn't it? That's a roast beef sandwich and all those fries.
There you go. Benedict. There you go.
Oh, fucking hell. Is that cheese as well? There's some cheese there, right? There's some cheese there. There's some tomato, lettuce. How the fuck do you finish all that? Fucking hell. That's a lot of food, bro.
Yeah. Looks like my ex-wife.
And what's that? He's got same, and I guess he's got same.
It might be time to.
That is kind of gross, though, by the way.
It might be time to.
Oh, that looks amazing too. Thank you.
When you're eating with friends, right? Maybe it's just me because I'm weird, but isn't it a little bit annoying when like your friends are like inspecting what you're eating? How much more annoying would it be if your friend has a camera and he's inspecting what you're eating? I know we all look at what we eat, at what our friends are eating when you're on the table, but sometimes it can be annoying when they keep like asking you questions about what you ordered. But imagine how doubly more it would be annoying if that person had a camera and they were pointing at your plate. All up in your fucking shit. Before you even had a chance to fucking season it, before you've had a chance to smell it, taste it, they've got their fucking lens all up in your shit. I don't know, man. Back up, man. Back up, bro. Let me get into this shit. Back up.
Yeah. You don't actually got those out.
Buffalo Ranch wrap.
Oh, yeah. Fucking hell. Look how close his finger is to the food. Honestly, man. I'm not that guy, man. Don't play with me like that. I'll let you have it and order something else. I'll let you have it or go home. I'm not having you put in your hands. Look how close his hand is.
Yeah. You don't actually got those out.
Buffalo Ranch wrap.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Are these mine or?
I'll come back.
That makes me happy.
It's genius.
That makes me kind of believe
Sweet potatoes.
You know what actually would help though? To be fair to Chin, because he seems to enjoy this. You know what would actually help in this situation? If he would fucking wear those meta glasses, the ones that people do vlogs with and shit. That might actually help him instead, because holding his camera doing the way it doesn't work. I think if he actually wore those glasses and maybe got prescription lenses put in them and recorded, that probably would make the vlogs a lot more easier to watch and easier for him to do, because he's having to hold this big fucking SLR in his hand while he's eating his food and shit. It's just a bit mad, but he probably should do that. That might work. That might actually make for a better vlog, especially for us to watch as well. At least for me anyway, because this swinging the camera, man, makes me fucking nauseous. Gives me vertigo.
Oh man, got some damn good fries. The way they're cooked.
Tuna he got a tuna melt. He had that fucking yellow shit on the airplane. Yo, Chin can eat, bro. That guy can fucking eat. I also love this fucking attention-seeking ring he's got on, by the way. I love that little attention-seeking ring. Chin knows what he's doing. This is Chin peacocking. He's got a fucking wedding band on his non-wedding ring finger or hand, and it's obviously to kind of get attention of the ladies. Are you married? No, this is on the wrong hands. You know, it's definitely Chin's definitely peacocking here with that ring on. Chin's definitely Chin's definitely reread the game lately.
Wow, guys, we're really doing it. I know. We're out eating together. We're really doing it. You here?
You're the hardest part about doing this stuff. Because you don't go out.
Oh, you were all happy and you just shined. How's that tuna?
It's fucking good.
You're gonna vlog, right? And then you put the vlog camera right in front of me as I'm eating. Bro, turn that shit to yourself, man. I mean, like, then he has... I'll be so pissed. Bro, why am I in full shot of your fucking camera? Make it face you. Like, it's not my business.
I've never had a tuna melt in my life.
No?
Yeah.
Really?
I always wanted to, yeah.
Oh, you always wanted to.
Why not, man?
Such a basic thing.
Because it's
because I never would.
It's not like something to strive for. Yeah.
Especially in
Man, you
LA.
guys suck. I mean,
do we believe that, by the way? Do we believe that? Do we believe that Chin has never had a tuna melt before today? Do we believe Chin, who only eats in 7-Elevens and gas stations and whatever else, this guy that eats slop, do we believe that the first time he's ever had a tuna melt was today? Was on that day particular? Come on, man. This fucking guy, bro. If anybody I believe has had many tuna melts, it's definitely Chin. He's had many tuna melts. He probably doesn't remember because he was fucking drunk, but he's had some. Come on, bro.
enjoy tuna melt.
No,
For the first
enjoy
time.
it. I've always wanted a tuna melt. I've never had one.
I never did.
Okay, some people think Jack Donnelly Jr. Yeah, I've never had one. Okay, fair play. Young old vibes. I don't eat tuna. That's a hard pass. Fair play. Is there some sort of conspiracy theory with tuna? Are you guys worried about the mercury or something, or is it just because you just don't eat tuna? What are you guys saying in stream chat? Let me know. I don't like melt. Should be Shaubism. I feel like a melt should be Shaubism. Yeah, exactly. Big up the most true. Ryan Harty first time. Severo Design Chin's first kiss at 23. Tuna milk exactly. Tuna milk's at the bottom exactly. Big up Ryan Harty, a sensible man there, a wise man there. Big up JB. It's ham sandwich with coleslaw. LB, could you imagine the poor staff having to hear the conversation this group clowns are having? Tuna's cool if you want to feel healthy. I like tuna. I don't mind a bit of tuna, to be fair. I'm an enjoyer of tuna. Exactly. Gamebred footballer knows tuna with some sweet corn. You can't go wrong with that shit, bro. Tuna with some sweet corn. Sprinkle a little bit of salt in there. A splidge of fucking mayo. You mix that shit up. Boom, boom, boom. Oof. A little bit of crunch in there. If you want for added effect, you dice up some cucumbers. You throw that in there. Nice.
So we are halfway through our meal, and we saw a celebrity come in, but nobody knows who it is. Videographers with legitimate.
Who do you think that is? I can't see the face though. I don't know idea who that is, by the way. Could be fucking anybody. But yeah, look at that rig. Look at the whole rig on as well. Whole fucking rig on. I wonder who that is.
Camera equipment on their backs, but we don't know who the hell this guy is.
Is it Paddy? You think it's Paddy Pamphlet? Really? You think it's Paddy? No, I don't think it's Paddy.
I can't zoom in with this freaking GoPro.
Yesterday, I saw the craziest rig.
Yep.
Crazy rig. I've never seen anything like it.
Is anyone?
Who's that? Do you guys know who that is? It's some older dude. Maybe it's an older musician. Maybe it's a businessman. But it's some older dude. He's some older dude. I wonder who that is.
I think it's this face. I have no idea who this guy is.
Yes.
Maybe, do you think Google would? Do you think Google would know? I wonder if Google would know. It's probably hard to do that, but let's see. Let's see if Google can find out. I doubt it though, but let's see. Let's see if Google can find out. Let's see if Google can find out. Big up everybody in the stream. If you're enjoying the stream, make sure you like the stream as well. Like the stream. Don't be stingy. Like the stream. Let's see if Google can tell me. Nope, unfortunately not. Unfortunately, Google's telling me something else. It's talking about the fucking face. No, I want to know who this guy is, please. The whole picture, the whole thing, the whole fucking face. Who the fuck is the guy? That's what I want to know. Let me know who this is. Results for people is limited. Oh man. Okay, cool. It's not going to tell me, unfortunately. Unfortunately, don't know. Unfortunately, we don't fucking know. Yo, big up MK. Wagwan MK. Wagwan MP. Wagwan MK. Big up Apex Putter 2. I see you. Wagwan GG.
Yes, I actually. No, a quesadilla. A quesadilla.
To be fair, we clown Chin. I do clown Chin, but at least he has some friends in it, right? When's the last time you seen Brendan hanging out with 3 people willingly outside of the podcast, having a good time? You know, I don't think Brendan could even call on 3 people to hang out with, unless that didn't include his manager. You know, so we all fucking clown Chin, but at least he has friends. At least he has a social life. You know, there is some work-life balance. There is some real, you know, relationships and friendships being formed and shit. You know, that's kind of cool. So big up Tim for that.
We're planning out how to do a rollerblading thing here.
Sorry guys, I didn't mean to pause everybody's progress.
I'm all the way in my car. He's like, Mark, come back.
Bro, I got so excited.
All right, bye guys.
Peace out. All right, bye guys. I'm over there.
So glad we did this.
Yes.
Next day.
Look at all this food.
This is yours to take.
What? Oh hell yeah! Thank you. My fave. Jalur.
The only good food that enters Chin's house is stuff that's been made by his family or stuff that he's ordered. Nothing that he ever creates himself in that kitchen is ever good. It's always stuff that his family cooks or makes, or something that's been bought. But that stuff looks fucking banging. That looks good. Whatever this shit is, I'm eating it. Whatever this shit is, I'm fucking eating it. I don't even know what it is, but I'm fucking eating it.
There's a that one pork.
Ooh,
There's a beef one for us to try.
Wow. Thank you so much.
What happened when you got the driver needing the pee?
Oh, is that Chin's entire is that Jobber? Is that Jobber? Is that Jobber? Or am I bugging out? Ain't that her? Jobber's back. Oh shit. So what, is Jobber part of like Chin's family or social circle or something, or friend circle? Or is that somebody else? That looks like Jobber to me, doesn't it? Or am I bugging?
No.
So my friends know exactly what I want. These are fish innards. Egg rolls, of course, that's everyone loves those. We got some pork.
Nice.
Got some chicken feet up in here.
Ooh.
We got some whole fried fish. Yes, baby. Some pork.
I don't like that, by the way. I'm not gonna lie. Chin, you're Asian. This is not cool. I don't like the whole like touching of the food and putting it back when everyone's meant to eat it. It's meant to be communal, right? Everyone's sharing, and this Chin's putting his fingers all up on it. He's picking stuff up, putting it back down again.
Whole fried fish.
Like, you have to eat that now. You have to eat that. Don't put it back in a box. Eat that. You know, like what are you doing?
Yes, baby. Some pork. More of the whole fried fish. This is more innards. This looks like duck. Duck or chicken. No, actually, this is duck and this is chicken. And yeah, a bunch of other stuff. I shall enjoy. Oh, and also this is the one that probably I love the most. Hey, man. Jalur, right? And then this is like what?
Y'all too. Y'all too.
Y'all too. Up in her. With all like a big mix of ingredients of innard stuff, right? Oh, it looks like.
Is all this stuff not Korean? I guess is it Vietnamese or something? I can't pronounce it.
Well, looky here.
What's that?
On the Chin Grill prototype, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 oysters. Okay. Large oysters on the grill. That's how we do it, baby. Santi made this.
Finally, the balconies are coming into use. Finally, the 17 balconies are coming into use. Finally.
Especially for me.
Look at our Tabasco in there?
Mess it up.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Got my boy son.
Oh, I think these are people that he goes camping with, innit? These are his camping friends. Why they all over his house? He hasn't explained why they're there. Like, this is such an interesting vlog, isn't it? We just cut to a scene where there's like 100 people in Chin's house. No explanation for why they're there. Nothing. Like, it's just, here we go.
10 man up in this mofo. Oh my god.
That's perfect.
Is that my son?
Yep.
Yeah, put some in there.
Ooh.
Splash.
Splash with it.
That shit's nasty, man. I ain't eating that shit, man. No, thank you. No, thank you, man.
With the crab sauce?
Yes, sir.
It's
Splash.
chicken feet one.
Splash.
Oh, yeah,
that's good.
perfect.
Damn it. Thank you very much. Oh, y'all.
He just fucking took
Suck a fetus. I'm alright. Big up Uche. Is this his going away party? Yeah, I'm assuming it is. It probably is his going away party, but again, no explanation. It would be nice to get a little, a little narrative, a little fucking voiceover or something. Yeah, it was so good to have my friends over. They were fucking giving me one big send off. I'm gonna miss them so much now. I have such a good crew. I don't know. Here's some footage of the evening's events. Like, come on, bro. Like, let's do something. Let's just not cut to a full house and no explanation of what's going on.
Oh, yeah.
They treat Chin like a baby, innit? Look at the girl holding up the little paper plate to his chest so he doesn't dribble any of the shit on the floor. They treat Chin like a little child, innit? God damn it, girl. God damn it. It's helpful, but Jesus, I'm not a baby.
Oh, it's hot.
That
sauce is good, huh? The sauce, the green sauce, see? See, the green sauce is good.
Even with the cracklings of the show, I don't care. I chew it. Delicious.
Are they lying on the floor because he has no sheets? He has no sheets or stuff. Why didn't he just lie on his bed? He doesn't lie on his bed. They have to lie on the floor. God damn it, Chin. All that equipment, studio full of fucking great audio, but no chairs, no beds to sleep on, no nothing. Another day?
I said, what it do, baby? It's the Iceman Chin Wall. I got my mouth looking something like a disco ball. And then when I'm trying to rap, my eyes be fucking falling off my teeth, man. Shit.
That's tinfoil.
I just came in here to congratulate my buddy Casey for his debut on Tom Segura's new Netflix show, or Netflix movie, right? It's a movie?
You're like my dad.
I know.
You don't
I'm
know.
so proud.
You don't know what it is, if it's a show or a movie.
But I saw the clip.
And the trailer, Chin thought was the whole thing. He was like, "Dude, you were great." I'm like, "That." Wait, I mean, wait till you see it though, because that's just the trailer. And he was like, "Oh, I thought that was it. I thought that was the whole thing." It's like it's exactly what my dad does.
I'm like your dad, man. But I'm so proud of you.
Thanks, dog.
My
Appreciate
son, Casey.
you. Appreciate
He's
you.
40, by the way. He's 40 years old.
But he doesn't look 40, does he?
No, but you're still 40.
But he doesn't look it. Yo, y'all know what it is. Y'all know how we do. Show them what we about.
Pow wow.
Oh,
I got my
damn.
mouth looking something like a disco ball.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
Y'all know what it is. Y'all know.
Interesting humor. Interesting humor. At least he's having fun, though. At least he's having fun. It's better than some of the previous vlogs we watched of him, but the humor is interesting. The humor is interesting. It's interesting humor.
Oh, we do.
Man, what are we gonna order from Sugarfish today?
Oh shit, homie, we
get this
on
done,
that
baby.
salmon, boy.
Let's get it.
We get
Good.
that salmon, boy.
Okay.
She's not going to eat 2 full salmon rolls.
You sounded very Asian there.
And those, you get 8 pieces, right?
All
so
right.
that's 16 pieces total. She's not going to eat all those.
We're We're here at Thick Boy Studios. It is a Thursday, May 1st, 12:07 p.m. Working on the golden hour audio part for both Patreon and our audio hosting site for the main stuff. And Casey's all the way back there. We're gonna have some lovies. It's a little delicatessen that's around maybe like a few miles down the street. We're gonna have some of that, some sips, and then we're just gonna have a good old-fashioned Thursday here at Thick Boy Studios.
So even though his heart rate is like whatever his heart rate said it was, right, from the doctor, it looks like Chin's made no real edits, no real changes to his lifestyle, isn't it? He's still banging on the drinks, he's still eating all the greasy food and shit. I guess he's taking the medication. Maybe he thinks the medication is going to offset some of the things he's doing wrong. But yeah, or some of the things are not, helping him in terms of his heart rate issues and shit, or his high blood pressure. But it looks like he's not making any real changes, really. I hear a lot of sipping, I hear a lot of beer drinking, a lot of booze, but a lot of boozing going on.
Before everything is just torn down and taken out of here.
And you'd imagine if he goes, when they do eventually settle down in Austin, Texas, with it being a place where people like to go out and drink and whatnot, I would imagine it would be quite hard for him to stop there, innit? It's probably the worst place to go if you're trying to like calm down on your drinking a bit, right? Like even Joe Rogan went through a period of like drinking a lot, and he's not really a big drinker. I think he mentioned it on his pod. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how he manages that.
That's how we do it, baby. And I'm also thinking of recording a song here for my Instagram.
Of course you are.
We'll see if I do it. I've already did the camera angles and stuff, so hopefully I can actually get it done, but it's such a hassle. Okay, I'll see you later. Cheers!
Cheers, buddy.
Party size. Turbo chips! The reroll.
Chin's gonna miss this guy, innit? I think this guy has actually been his best friend. Craig, Mark, whatever his fucking name is, I forgot. I think it's Casey. I think his name's Casey. It's kind of sad for Chin. I think he's gonna really miss this guy because I feel like they've kind of built a bit of a bond over the last few months, maybe a year or so recently. He's definitely replaced Little Brows, in that kind of space in Chin's life. So he's probably gonna miss him because I think this guy's staying in LA. I think only Chin, Brendan, and Brian are going to Texas. I think this guy's going to be working remotely for Thick Boy and whatever, and for Golden Hour, Thick Boy Production, whatever it may be called. I think Chin's going to be heartbroken when he finally settles in.
Spicy sweet cherry.
Let me see the camera.
Isn't this the same guy that complains about like carbs and stuff and like sodium and shit? He loves those chips, innit? I feel like I've seen him holding that fucking bag of purple Doritos a lot in these vlogs. He fucking loves those things. What he's complaining about, but then he goes and gets low sodium this, takes off fucking one slice of fucking bread on a sandwich. All this nonsense when really, you're doing more damage eating that shit.
Here we go, Casey camera. By the way, Casey has a brand new show with Tom Segura.
Yes. Am I a Netflix movie star? 100%, absolutely. Yeah. Am I, too rich and famous to be hanging out with Chin?
Probably.
100%. Timing on that was perfect.
That's so funny. All right. Continue. GoPro died.
Did the GoPro die?
GoPro died.
Yeah, 100%.
So he's not always holding out. So he's not always carrying that massive fucking Casey Neistat SLR when he's out and about. Sometimes he's got a GoPro. Okay, cool. So he's not massive. He's not all the way redacted. He doesn't go out and with that huge rig and that boom mic on a fucking SLR like Casey. He sometimes just does carry a little discreet GoPro. Okay. Good to know. GoPro does what?
I'm not even gonna give this to Cam. To Casey right now because I'm gonna let it sit for a second. Where you going?
We want to get our food.
Oh, well here's the camera. GoPro camera, I love you, but I also hate you because you keep turning. Oh my gosh, with Casey, you kept turning off like 3 times. And
he's drunk, isn't it? He's drunk, isn't it? He's definitely drunk, right? He's definitely drunk, isn't it?
GoPro camera, I love you, but I also hate you because you keep turning. Oh my gosh, with Casey, you kept turning off like 3 times. And now he's back. Hopefully he's still freaking last. So I can film this. There he is. There's Kaser Rito. And thank God.
Give me this fucking thing.
I was pissed off. I cussed it up.
We got Lovey's. It's a great deli in the Calabasas area. If you're ever in Calabasas, check it out.
Yeah, let me just see. Lovey's, what's that? Lovey's, right? Lovey's Calabasas. I'm just curious to see what the food looks like because it does look quite decent. I'm not gonna lie, it actually does look decent. Lovey's is a classic deli sandwiches plus they do sushi. I don't know if I'd trust that, bro. Classic deli sandwiches, sushi, all day breakfast, cocktails, sardine, casual. So they do basically everything. They also serve sushi. You know, like what? Who's going there for sushi? Who the fuck is going there for sushi?
Powerful bunch.
Yo, big up Young God Vibes. Did you forget to turn on Streamlabs? No, it's on. Isn't it on? Can't you see it? It's not on. Did you not see that? I swear you saw that, no? Did you guys see that? Let me do it again. Did you see that? Big up Young God Vibes. Did you just see this?
Powerful bunch.
Yeah. Big up Young God Vibes. It's there. Streamlabs is on. Streamlabs is on. Streamlabs is on. You didn't see that? Who didn't see it? Your Streamlabs has been off. No, it hasn't. It's not off. It's on. Did you guys see this?
Powerful bunch.
Did you see that or not? Did you see that right now or not? Can you hear that? Did you see that? Let me know in the stream chat if you saw it and you heard it. Your stream. I see it on my phone right now. Or are you trolling me? Are you guys trolling me? Is that what you're doing? Because I can see it right now on my phone. Powerful bunch, yes. Well, it ain't notified earlier. That's a membership, not a Streamlabs. Oh, okay. Hold on. What a Streamlabs? What are you talking about? There is nothing on here. We haven't heard any of the Streamlabs donos today. There's not been any Streamlabs. There's been only super chats and shit. No. Let me do this one. Let me do this super chat from Asada's. Can you see this?
Powerful bunch.
But there hasn't been any Streamlabs things though. What are you guys talking about? I don't know. Am I going nuts here? I don't see any Streamlab donos here. I'm scrolling down. Hold on, bear me one second. I think it's working, but I'm pretty sure I'm also getting trolled here because I swear there's not been anything to do with Streamlabs here. Yeah, there's been no Streamlabs donos. There's been super chats. If you mean a Streamlabs donor, what do you mean by that? I guess you mean like the donations on the top right or something. We don't hear it. It drives me nuts. Not the quotes in the super chat. Only the powerful bunch. Oh, you don't hear the quote. You don't hear what the so you don't hear this. So if I play this, right? If I play this Asada Z's super chat, do you hear what? Let's see if you can hear it. Or this King Bayu one. Actually, let's play the King Bayu.
Powerful bunch.
Did you hear that? Oh, it's not playing. Oh, I get it. Okay, cool. I'll fix that. I see what you mean. You're hearing the alert, but you're not hearing the fucking whatchamacallit. You're not hearing the text to speech you're talking about, right? I think that's what you guys are talking about. The text to speech is not happening. Okay, cool. I'll fix that. Let me actually, you know what? Let me just quickly do it now. Bear with me 1 second. Bear with me uno secundo, okay? Imagine there's some fucking music playing that can kind of keep you occupied. Bear with me uno secundo. Let me just remove some things and hopefully that'll fucking help it. Bear with me 1 second. One second. Bing bang boom boom boom. Oh, okay, let's go back again. Bear me 1 second here. Should be able to work. We'll get this going. Log in with YouTube. Cool. Random show live. Cool, there we go. And then after we finish this, we'll jump onto the Schaub show because I think Brendan did a reply, or explained why he got ejected from that baseball game. So we'll go and react to what Brendan has to say. I haven't seen it just yet, but I think there's a new episode of Schaub show just dropped, so we'll go and do that later. Okay, cool. Let's go to alert box. Let me just quickly sort this shit out quickly. Bear me 1 second here. I think everything is working, to be fair, when it comes to all the TTSs and shit. I haven't changed anything, so it should be working. Yeah, TTS is all on. TTS is on for everything. Cool. Let me just do what I usually do and just delete this and then start again. I'll just delete this shit. Let's remove this, delete it. Yep, delete. No, wrong thing. Whoopsie, wrong whoopsie. Oh god, I played the wrong thing there. Shit, well done. Cool, delete that. Cool, then go here, delete that. Yep, boom. Let's get a new one. Bear me a sec. Let's do notify and noti. Boom. Let's go here. Copy. Oops. Copy. Cool. Hopefully this should work now. Hopefully that should work. Hopefully that should work now. Now if I do it one more time again. If it doesn't work, then I'll fix it after. I'll do this one effort. If it doesn't work now, I'll fix it later. Don't worry. Let's see. Hopefully this works. Let's see.
Powerful bunch.
Does it say it? It's still not saying it. Interesting. I wonder why it's not saying the TTS. Okay. I don't know why it's not saying the thing. Okay, fair play. Let's do it one more time. On this thing, let's test this one. Let's test that.
Powerful bunch. Powerful bunch.
This is a test. This is a test super chat message.
Okay, it works on there. I don't know why it's not working anywhere else. Okay, cool. Anyways, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Let's jump back to the video. Waste a lot of time here. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Let's get back to the show.
Lovies or Lovies?
It's not Lovies. You keep saying Lovies. It's not Lovies. It's Lovies.
Okay, cool. That's what I want to check out. Lovies, right? Let's see Lovies. What type of food do they sell? Sorry, I want to quickly check this. I know this is not fascinating for you American residents, but for me, this is fascinating. Let's see, what type of food do they have here at Lovies? The bakery stuff looks lovely. No pun intended. The bakery stuff looks lovely. Okay, nice little breakfast shit, right? That's the hash brown, I'm assuming, before. What type of breakfast is that? A nice hash brown, couple of eggs, there's a bit of ham there, bacon, some sausages, and then a muffin to finish it. A blueberry muffin. Weird combo for food, isn't it? What's that? That's halloumi. What's that thing called? Falafel, I'm assuming, right? Falafel and some hummus there. Bro, they make everything in here, innit? They make sushi, so they make what? Turkish food, Mediterranean food, whatever. Also sushi, plus fry up shit. This is the most random place in the world. Plus these sandwiches. Like, what? Is there a cuisine that they don't do? They do everything in here. Oh, what's that? Is that a pie? What is that? Is that a pie? Cut into it, man. Cut into it. Let me see on the inside, man. Cut into it, you tease. You cock tease. Cut into it. Okay, it looks pretty nice. I'd eat that. I'd eat that shit. I'm not gonna lie. I'd eat in there. Looks pretty nice. Looks pretty nice, man. Looks pretty nice, bruh.
It's never been Lovies. You do know. I'm telling you. The information is Lovies. This fucking guy.
Dude, we're stressed right now. The camera kept dying. I'm pissed off.
Every time I touched the camera, it died. All good. Not a big deal. Is it still going?
Finally, it's still going. But then
there we go.
Nothing to say. You have zero to say.
I got something to say.
Say it.
Eat my fucking ass, Chin.
I don't want to because it's disgusting.
You don't know that. You don't know that for sure.
No, any ass is disgusting.
Chin doesn't eat ass. He's a fucking.
We'll never do.
He's a fucking choir boy.
What the fuck is this conversation, bro? What the fuck is this conversation?
Look, we got purple chibs.
Chibs.
We got Trulies. We got Lovies, not Lovies, like Chin might have you believe. I got a roast beef sandwich on French roll.
Ooh, I just found something right now.
Kind of stumbled through that. The name Lovies is commonly pronounced Lovies.
Lovis. Right?
Not Lovis. Similar to Lovies with a V sound.
Like Lois, like Lovis.
Hey, yo, brother, back up the camera from your face, man. Can you back up the camera from your fucking grill? Like, Jesus Christ.
Come on, dude. I'm right. You wrong.
We know the guy who owns it. His Dan Lovey. It's Lovey.
You know Dan. But it says pronounced Lovis, similar to Lois. Lovis, can you just agree with me here? Because I'm right.
No, it's like pronouncing fucking. Okay, we're in America. They're talking about a fucking Icelandic fucking bullshit pronunciation. We're not in Iceland. We're in America, Chin. If you would fucking acclimate to this country for once, even though you fucking were raised in Texas.
Assimilate or acclimate? Acclimate. What did you say?
You're an idiot.
You're an idiot.
That was a real reaction. That was a real reaction. That was a real reaction to Chin.
Or acclimate. Acclimate. What did you say?
You're an idiot.
You're an idiot. You're an idiot.
Here's the deal. You don't say bruschetta. You don't say bruschetta. You say bruschetta. So we're not speaking that fucking language. We're speaking American English. And in American English, it's Lovies. You fucking sack of shit.
I don't know, man. I pray to God when I'm Chin's age. I don't act this way. I pray to God. I pray to God. I'm sure we all have our very immature moments where we act like kids or we act silly. But I pray to God when I'm Chin's age, I'm not like this. I pray to God, man. If I did end up like Chin and I was his age, I swear to God, I'd consider unaliving myself. And I might go through with it. Legit. I will probably go through with it. I couldn't live this way. He's got a good circle of friends. He has a good job. Probably makes a good living and shit. Lives in a great country. Going to a good little place. But I couldn't live with myself day to day being this guy. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do this. These like asinine conversations. This like weird thing. With
Powerful bunch.
Big up, Stassie.
These two should definitely be on the TFATK payroll.
Did you hear that, by the way? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Big up, Stassie. Did you guys hear that? Did you hear that? TTS? Did that come through? Big up Stassie. It's cool. Yeah, it's cool. By the way, I'm curious. Chin doesn't really work on defags and stuff. I wonder what that is, by the way. Big up Stassie for bringing it up. Do you think Chin put his foot down with defag? I don't feel like he's involved in it at all. I feel like Brendan's got like a whole entire team. He's hired another team to do that sort of shit for him. Do you think Chin put his foot down and said, "Okay, cool, nah. If you want me to do this, you got to pay me. I'm not doing this for free. I'm not doing this out of the kindness of my heart." I feel like he's not involved at all with defag.
Thank you. Can we eat now?
Yeah. Oh, this is your burger, brother.
Ooh, baby!
Burger, brother. Oh, did they not give me ranch and mayonnaise like I asked for?
Those sons of mothers.
Oh wait, maybe they did. There's a bag. There's a secret bag!
Dude, you're such a dick. You didn't fucking give me a
They gave me the ranch. Oh, they gave me mayonnaise! I didn't give him a chance. You're right. They gave me both things.
Is that like a? By the way, can someone explain? Can someone in the stream chat explain why they all do that? Is that a thing that you do? You Zin guys. Brendan puts it under his lap too, or puts it side of his chair. Why did this guy remove the Zin from his mouth and then put it under his bum? Why not just put it in a bit of tissue there, or put it on that paper plate? Why is he putting it under his bum?
I didn't give him.
What is that all about? Why can't you just put it in the bin? Or put it on that bit of paper or that little paper plate there? Why is it going under his bum on the seat? Ew.
You're right. They gave me both things I didn't know.
Both.
Oh my god, look at this.
Actually, okay, so
look at this.
That's how it looks.
Big up Run It Up, because if you stick it up your ass, you can absorb more nicotine. Duh. Okay, cool, yeah. My bad, I should have known. Dumb question of me to ask there. Big up Run It Up. Dumb question for me to ask. Run It Up, cleared it up very, very quickly.
Amazing.
Look at this.
Sweet potato fries?
Yeah, every time. You got steak fries, which is also a nice fry.
Yeah, what's
I'm not mad at that fry.
Ooh, here we go, baby.
I gotta send him.
I hate how, look at how close he gets up to his food, but look at how far he goes to his own food. Honestly, if I was Chin's friend, we got a scrap, bro. Don't come that close to my food. Look how close he is to Casey's food, right? Look at how close the camera is to him.
That's how it looks.
Look at that. He might as well be sitting on fucking Casey's lap. Look how close he's got the lens to the fucking food.
Amazing.
Look at this.
Sweet potato fries?
Yeah. Then when it's Chin's food, look at how far away it is.
Every time. You got steak fries, which is also a nice fry.
Yeah, what's
I'm not mad at that fry.
Ooh, here we go, baby.
I gotta send a picture to Jess.
Yeah.
They're smashed, isn't it? They're drunk. I think they're really tipsy. I think they're really, really fucking tipsy. Because they are really excited to eat this fucking food. Like, you know when you're really fucked and you need something to eat something, you know? You need some food to absorb all that alcohol. You're in that little bit of a buzz. You just want to get this shit down your mouth. I think that's why. They're really fucked, I think. I think they're really fucking fucked.
Yeah, so, oh, my, you know what? I can't do this.
I don't know that Jess watches your vlog.
Everybody watches my vlog.
No, nobody watches it.
Everybody.
Everybody in the vlog getting tipsy.
I love that song so much.
Everybody in the vlog getting tipsy? Oh, Jess is gonna freak out when she sees that. Take out this
Everybody in the vlog get tipsy. Everybody in the vlog get tipsy.
Everybody in the vlog getting tipsy.
They're gonna beat this one into the ground, innit? Jesus Christ, man.
How was it?
10 out of 10.
I would imagine.
Oh?
I think they're in the King of the Sting Room or something like that.
Everybody in
Or, not King of the Sting. Golden Hour?
Oh, yeah.
No chicks, no nothing. You know what I mean? Just them in the office, just hanging out. At least do this. At least go to a bar and do this, man. At least go to fucking lobbies and do this. Sneak in some fucking drinks, some vodkas, and pour that into your fucking coffee and some shit. Like, at least mix it up a little bit. What is this, man? What the fuck is this? What kind of hang is this? You're at work still, man. Leave the workplace alone. I know it's a good little chill space to hang out in, but like, go home, man, or go somewhere fun. God damn, they clearly enjoy each other's company, but this is a bit of a boring setting to do it in.
So it's fucking sweet.
Yeah. I don't know how to do this, but
did you really need to cut it though? The burger's tiny. It's not that big. He's making it worse. Did he really need to cut that burger in half? Doesn't even look that big. And it's already moist and wet from all the condensation of the lid being closed. Just eat it the way it's made. Like, what's he doing, man? He always likes to deconstruct and just fuck up shit. Like, just eat the fucking burger. And I swear it came with a little fucking matchstick to hold it together, and he fucked it up still.
Powerful bunch.
Yeah, big up Mr. O.
Wall to wall of mayonnaise.
That's what he's gonna watch. If he pulls out that Miracle Whip, if this motherfucker pulls out that Miracle Whip again, I'm gonna go fucking nuts. I might scream. If he finds a way to pull out some Miracle Whip, I might go fucking crazy. Come on, Chin.
Everybody in the
Club get tipsy.
Everybody in the vlog getting
my
tipsy.
God, bro. Classic Chin in it. Classic Chin. Classic Chin. Look at what that finger's turned. Look at what that burger's turned into in his hand. He's had it for fucking 5 seconds. And look at what he's turned that burger into in his hands. He's had it for 5 seconds. Look at what he's turned it into. It looks like he chewed it and spat it out of his mouth and then put it back together again. God almighty, Chin. Only Chin could do this, you know. Only Chin could do this.
This is how it looks like. This is upside down though, but it looks freaking amazing.
Ooh, wait. Ooh, wait.
That's yours if you want it, man. I'm not.
Again, not to be nitpicky, but you really need to cut that burger in half, and then you need to also remove it from the box and put it on another plate. Like, what is he doing? Just eat the burger in the box that it's served in and get it over and done with. Why are you then
You know, so.
No, that's crazy. That's crazy of you to say. You're eating it all.
I still want a piece of yours too. That's what I'm saying. Like, let's share. Let's be friends, man.
I like how he doesn't even hold it up to the camera long enough for the camera to focus on it. He just sort of like wafts it in the front of the camera like we can smell it. Right? It's like he's wafting it in front of the camera like we can smell it. Doesn't even hold it to let it focus. Just wafts it. Here, you can smell that, right? No, we can't, Chin. We can't.
Poor cat.
That's nice.
That's nice.
Yeah, exactly. Big up the Black American. Exactly. Big up Black American. A drunk messy burger should be eaten at home with friends talking ish and laughing at stupid shit. Exactly.
Powerful bunch.
Exactly. Big up Sadazus.
Misa Chen. Yo burger. Need many stitches.
Okay. Pick up a Sadazus. I ain't commenting on that one. That's fucking hilarious.
I think typically burgers are always good regardless, but
this is like hot and fresh and melty and delicious.
Perfect timing, yeah.
The bread is like soft, sweet. This is nice, dude.
This is very nice.
I'm glad we did splitsies because I never would have gotten this, but this is actually low-key what I was craving.
I love doing splitsies because...
Oh, okay. That's why you cut the burger, because they were going to split it. Okay, cool. I don't know, man. I wouldn't be too... If I was the Casey guy, I'd want to cut the burger myself because Chin had his hand all over that shit. He was fucking fingering that burger while he was cutting it. Do you know what I mean? I'd want to cut it. If I'm splitting with Chin, I want to cut the thing. I don't want him to cut it because I don't know when the last time Chin's ever washed his hands. I don't know what he does with his hands. You know, I would want to cut that myself first. I'm not going to lie.
I mean, why wouldn't you do it with, you know, your friends or loved ones?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone gets a taste of everything. It's like, you learn too, you know?
Yeah.
Pause.
Yeah. And it's like, what are you craving? What was I craving? Ooh, what? That's fun. That's kind of delicious.
Mm-hmm. As we watch Japanese people fight each other.
Mitsubishi versus Toyota.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what a night. Dun, 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 dun. Sometimes when you think you're having a boring night and you're not doing much and you think your life is just flashing by you and stuff, consider Chin. Consider Chin.
Don't show him. What if he watches this vlog? He's gonna kick my ass.
His name is Casey Garrity.
What the fuck, Chin?
His address is...
No, come on. 123
No, he just moved out. I can't tell if it's recording all.
What's up?
Yeah, big up Booth McGee. The other guy just says lame. Big up Black America. Maybe Casey's redacted too. That's the thing. Big up Jack. Doing all these vlogs. I've never seen Chin wash his hands, not one time. Yeah, true. Very good point. What's the verdict? Do we think case is redacted too? What's the verdict? I'm just shocked to learn that Casey has a girlfriend. So like he voluntarily stays late at work to hang out with Chin and gets knocked back some drinks and doesn't get in trouble and shit with the wife at home. Doesn't get a fucking strongly worded text or a bunch of missed calls telling him to come home and shit. He probably doesn't, you know, I guess they probably don't like each other that much. Maybe Chin's hotter than his girl or something. I don't know. But that's an interesting development. But yeah, I guess if you're hanging out with Chin voluntarily outside of work, you probably are a little bit redacted, right? You probably have a little bit in you that's got, you know, you probably got some Chinisms in you laying dormant that you're not aware of probably.
176 centimeters in height.
176, that's 5'9"? I'll say 5'9".
Hey Siri, what's 176 centimeters in regular American height?
Feet. Is it working?
5'9".
Actually, let's do it. Let's do a poll. Why not? Let's do a poll. Why not? Let's see. Is Casey redacted? Just like Chin? Is Casey redacted just like Chin? Yes. No. It's going to be for the next 3 minutes, right? 2 minutes actually left of the video. So get your votes in. Get your votes in. Is Casey redacted just like Chin? Get your votes in. Get your votes in.
Really good.
What's up?
Thank you, Siri. That'll be all.
Another day.
Another random day at Fighter and the Kid, or actually Fake Boy Studios. Oh shoot. I'm now delivering a disk drive. Wait, I'm not going to show you all my email stuff. I am now delivering a disk drive full of a lot of important files to Casey.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I'm going to go look at the Sammy you bought. I want to see what's inside. I didn't even look at it yet.
Oh my god.
I can't wait though. I'm excited. Let's take a little gander. First of all, it's gigantic.
So Casey bought them. Is he opening his one or is he opening all of their sandwiches? Hopefully he's only touching his own. Hopefully he's only touching his own.
Oh yeah.
What do you think? What do you think this is obsession is with opening everything? By the way, is that like a tism thing? Let me know in the stream chat. Is that a tism thing? Why does he have to always open everything when he gets it? Like why? So is it inspecting it, deconstructing it, picking away at certain things on the inside? Just eat the thing. Why do you have to open it all the time? Inspect it all the time. Like what? What's going on here?
I'm just teasing myself for now because I want to enjoy it later. After I gut out all the bread stuff, you know.
Of course, bro. Of course, that's why he's doing it, because he wants to gut the bread. There's too many carbs. Although he's eating a bunch of sandwiches the other day, he went to fucking that place, fucking airplane food, sorry, a bunch of drinks. The thing that's really gonna harm him is the fucking bread on the inside of this fucking baguette that he has, or this roll. Come on, Chin, man. Maybe lay off the fucking airplane food. Maybe cut back on the drinking and you won't need to fucking gut your sandwiches. Ay.
Less carbs. Thank you, Casey. That was actually what I was looking at. Some sort of like a Philly cheese-ish type of thing. Perfecto. Thank you very much.
Met up with Eric Weinberg, who filmed merch content with us before, to talk about merch that I'll be putting out. Okay, Chin's got merch coming out. Shit.
It could all be under one umbrella. It could all be.
I'm definitely gonna get some of that, bro. Right? When that Chin merch drops, I'm definitely getting some of that. 100% get some of that.
Separate stores, you know, having one store with multiple different things would be more similar to how I run my record label stores.
Yeah.
So
I have
like
2 different shirt designs. I can't wait to share with you.
we have, you know, Nuclear Blast, and then they have all their different bands with drop downs and all their things.
If ever there was a guy who looks like he has a merch design business or he works at a merch printing factory business place, this is the guy. If ever there was a guy who works at some sort of place that makes fucking merch, this is him right there. You know? The kind of guy that makes merch for like hardcore bands, pop punk bands, same shitty factory, same shitty fucking screen printing, DTG, direct to garment type shit. He looks like that guy. Probably a big fan of fucking Cancer Bat, or like probably he's a big fan of Cancer Bat. Loves fucking Enter Shikari and shit, right? Oh yeah.
Separated out, so it could be similar to that. It would also be more cost effective.
Yeah.
Have all the things. Cool. But these are all
one of the t-shirts were based on his up and coming grill. Okay.
All different blanks.
Yeah, I just wanted to feel them.
So a lot of these are all cotton, just because that's what's very popular right now.
Okay.
This one is the cotton polyester blend 9010. This is Toltex. None of these have ever been worn. If you
Jesus Christ, nothing there, isn't it? Just bone. That's the boniest ass I've ever seen. That's the boniest ass I've ever seen. Look at that. There's nothing there, isn't it? That's a bony fucking ass, bro. Just pure flatness. Nothing there whatsoever. Nothing to grab onto. Zero. Casey not gonna have fun with him. Casey not gonna have fun with Chin. There's nothing to grab onto, mate. Absolutely flatter than flat.
you want to throw one on, I don't care. This is just what I was sent so that I can start bringing them to meetings like this.
Yeah. Dude, I think for sure, for me at least,
right,
I think this is the one.
That makes sense. That's definitely, like I said, one of the more popular ones. It's going to feel lighter. It's going to feel...
Ultimate Salesman, isn't it, right? The one that Chin picked is the best one. Just to happen to be Chin's choice was one of the best ones, right? Ultimate Salesman. Big up that guy.
A little bit more... just that higher thread count, for sure.
Okay. And that's called the Bella something?
Bella and Canvas.
Bella and Canvas.
Yeah.
Cool, man.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
We just saw a bunch of black shirts on the black coffee on the back sofa.
A record that photograph every time making me rap. And I just don't know what to do. It's just that time it's on my tool. And sometimes I like to cook fish. And my friend don't like to fish. He don't like the flavor.
Okay, man. Oh fucking K. Oh fucking K. What more can be said, eh? What more can be said? What more can be said? Let's go to the vote. Let's go to the vote. Is Casey much as it? Let's see. What do you guys say? What's been the vote so far? 6 minutes in. Is Casey redacted just like Chin? 48% say yes, 90% say no, 33% so far saying Axe Blood Clot J. Axe Blood Clot J. So I guess we all agree that Casey is a bit redacted. Makes sense. Let's end the poll. Thank you for those of you who voted. Let's continue. Big up Chin, man. I guess big up Chin. That looked like a fun thing. We saw some decent food being on display. I think the start of the vlog was the best bit for me. Seeing how tense and awkward he was around his brother was funny, because it goes to show that brother, big bro, definitely runs the rule. He runs that house. He runs the roost. He's definitely in charge. Even if he's not the big brother, he acts like the big brother. Takes the lead. Puts Chin on manners. And yeah, man, the rest of the food stuff looked pretty decent. I'm not gonna lie. The rest of the food stuff looked pretty decent. But Chin did find a way to make it utterly boring, as he usually does. As he usually blood clot does. Okay, next we move on to Schaub show. Brendan actually responded. Brendan actually responded to all the drama online about him being ejected from his kid's baseball game. So I'm curious to see how he's going to explain it or justify his, shitty actions and shit. I'm curious to see what he's going to say. So let's go. Schaub show episode number 436. Let's see what he has to say.
And now, Brandon Thick Boy Schaub.
What's poppin', fam? Monday, May 19th. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee-wee. What's going on, guys? I can't hear you.
What is
Sorry,
that?
man. I wish it was a two-way thing. That'd be sick.
Why is it not working? Why is not? What is that? What is that hat, by the way? Is that like a trendy thing? Is that like the new? Is that does that replace that angling shop hat thing trend? What is this? What is this hat? What is that? Was that Gordo's hot chicken? What is that hat about?
That'd be cool. It is 9:38 a.m. and it's getting toasty in LA. It's getting toasty in Austin. Record heat. One more person warns about the heat, I'm going to slam my dick in the door. I got it. It's hot. I know. I'll be fine.
So he's getting annoyed that people are warning him about the heat. He's probably going to be... I love this because we're definitely going to... In about a month's time when he's settled in, he's definitely going to be whining on TFATK about the heat. So it's good. It'll be good to play this back again.
Your boy doesn't always get thrown out of Little League games, but when I do, I make it count. No, I never, I can't believe this is a thing. I never, I don't say much as a coach. I coach the.
Surely, right? Just before he starts his rant, surely if you're Brendan, a part of you has to know that you have the bigger platform, right? This random umpire at your kid's Little League game is just a random guy. Doesn't have the reach that you probably have. So wouldn't you, even if he did do you dirty, but the video's out there now, so you don't want him to get doxxed, you don't want him to get dogpiled on. So wouldn't you, the responsible adult, be like, you know what? I'm just not going to comment on it and let it blow over. Surely you wouldn't be out here talking about how, you know, this and that happened, this and that. Like, you wouldn't be going through that. You'd be just thinking about the fucking, you know, person and trying to make sure they have a good one instead of just making it all about yourself. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking too much into it.
The rec league, not the travel ball. That's beyond my pay grade. I coach my son's rec league team, and it's the playoffs. And I don't say much because I know I'm fucking Shrek out there, so they're already intimidated. Most of them are cool.
I know I'm Shrek out there. They're intimidated. What does that mean? By his size or something? He's acting like you're not that tall, bro, though, really. Like, it's not that freakish for people to see you. And after they see you a few times with your, you know, looking after your son when he's out there playing, they're going to get used to you and then it's not going to be a big deal anymore. But I guess these guys are of that kind of ilk. I don't know. It's just strange. Strange thing to say that.
We've had this before, and he was an issue. He warned. He might have thrown out the other.
He was an issue before. The he's always been an issue. Again, never my fault. Never his fault. Always someone else's fault. Okay, let's hear about the umpire being an issue for him. Hilarious.
Manager on the other team in one of our earlier games on the playoffs. He's just a weird dude.
Look in the mirror, bro. Look in the mirror.
And then this game had high level emotions. We start off the game.
This game had high level of emotions. Okay.
With 6 runs, some kid hit legit home run, first one ever. And so there's a lot going on, but he was definitely sided with the other team. The other team was really chummy with him, like buddy. I'm like, this is weird. We weren't getting.
Having to explain this to justify you trying to get into the face of the umpire or telling him how to fucking ref the game, but then getting rightfully sent off is stupid. It's stupid, bro. It really is fucking stupid. Like, what is wrong with you?
In the same calls again. I don't say anything. I'm not trying to be any sort of factor in the game.
Yeah, you are.
You know, or cause any issues. I'm just really there for my son and the team. That's it. It's very rare. I get along with everybody, the other coaches. I know everybody. Everything's all good. And then my son, he slid into home, clearly safe. The thing that this Full Send MMA edited. You don't see the full play, but he not only is he safe, he slides over the base, and the catcher doesn't even tag him. So it's not even a questionable call. It's clearly, I mean, night and day. Even
honestly, he must have nothing going on in it. He must have nothing going on to be breaking down this video and this play on these fucking giant podcast. He must have nothing going on. Honestly, this makes no sense. Who cares? Like, why are you even in the house doing all side propaganda shit? Like, just live your fucking life, man. God damn this guy.
Even the other team was like, dude, that's bad. I'm like, yeah. So I go, come on, dude. You got to be fair. It's been all game. I go, that's a garbage call.
Say fair again.
So I go, come on, dude. You got to be fair. It's been all game. I go, that's a garbage call. He goes, what? That's personal. You made it personal. You're out. I'm like, whoa. I went, are you serious? You can see me talking. I go, you serious, dude, for that? Oh, come on, dude. That's soft shit.
His body language didn't say that, by the way. Brendan looked very aggressive in that clip. He's now trying to retcon history, rewrite history, but his body language did not indicate what he's saying just now out of his mouth.
And then that's when he freaked out. So I don't know what's going on there. Definitely affected the game. And that was a big play. Like, that was like, and it's the playoffs. It's double elimination. And I was more embarrassed than anything. I'm like, oh no. Like, what, come on, dude. Like, what are you doing? So then I walked away. And then the parents were arguing, dude, you know, they make mistakes. It's all good. It's rec. It's all good. I get it. It's the playoffs, so there's a little more emotion. That means a little more. It's double elimination, so thank God this didn't ruin it for everybody. But so the parents are like, dude, it's safe. Like, you've been doing this all game. The vibe with the other coaches is my issue. I'm like, what's going on here? Like, are they getting beers after this? Are they fucking jacking each other up? What's going on here? The vibe was way too friendly. The other coach came to him and was like, that was a right call. And I shook his hand. I'm like, well, in the middle of the game. Like, this is all weird. So I'm annoyed as shit. Tiger has a bad attitude because his dad got thrown out, which drives me nuts.
Powerful bud.
And then he starts sweating.
He's a conspiracy, Bubba. The ump works for the woke agenda. He probably got a booster too. Drives me nuts. This why I'm moving to Texas B.
He's such a weirdo because big up Disease. Didn't he just say that Tiger was upset because you got chucked out? Why don't you correct your behavior in front of Tiger? Because I think Tiger's seen him stuck in cars like twice now in a Ferrari and then this. Why don't you just buy something less fucking sure than the other people? Not that difficult, is it? Not that difficult, really. Jesus Christ. No wonder he's behind bars. No wonder.
And the parents. One more word and I'm calling the game. It's the fourth inning, bud. Which he can't do. He's like threatening the parents. He told one parent, I'm not starting the game till you get out here. And it's a mom. She's like, what? So dude just on a power trip. Weird dude. All the baseball dads know. Weird dude. You know what I'm talking about. It's one of those guys on a power trip. So it's one of those weird things. So I just watched the game. We lost. We play again Wednesday. It's double elimination. It is what it is. I can't believe this is a thing. Whatever parent from whether it's the other team or our team or whoever cousin sent this to these outlets, you're a piece of shit, dude.
The funny thing is that somebody on the TFATK subreddit somehow has access to these cameras. Because I imagine them to just be like cameras that you'd set up, like, remote ones that you can access it anywhere around the world as long as you're plugged into the server and shit. So it's not that uncommon, but I guess other people who haven't maybe even exposed that sort of stuff are in for a real surprise when they see that those cameras are fucking replacing them. It's absolutely bloody Bundy, whatever it is. Big up you, big up everybody associated with this club. We're here to, take it back, as people would say. But hey, man's lost his take back. But yeah, I just find it interesting how he's blaming everybody for that outburst anywhere else. To be fair, he could have dealt with this very easily. Just come on the show and say, yep, I know you guys are probably here for that super embarrassing video of me. Just want to share, that I'm not on that sort of timing. That was whatever his name is of old times and shit, and then go from there. But God Almighty, this whole never my fault thing is fucking wild to watch in practice.
What are you doing? What are you doing, man? What are you doing? This isn't a thing. Talk to any dad whose kids played rec or travel ball, got through baseball. and they manage or they coach a team. This happens all the time, man. This shouldn't be.
That's not a good thing though, is it? Right? That's not a good thing. A bunch of kids in the studio, fucking hand on heart. By the way, moving the points. What's that?
News. This isn't anything. If your dad managed your team and did get thrown out, he don't give a fuck about you or the game. And it wasn't like I was in the rump's face arguing. No. I realize I'm bigger than 90% of the people out there. I already know these people are going to be on their heels.
What's this bigger thing about? Does he think people are intimidated by his size only, or don't like him because he's just big? He thinks anyone that doesn't warm to him instantly is just secretly jealous that they're not as tall as or big as him. That's a crazy level of ego to have, man. That's a crazy level of ego to have.
Heels. I'm the last person to
imagine, by the way, that allegedly he's as big as he says he is. This big strapping guy that no one can fucking handle. But then men, there are men that need to handle. And I find it funny how he thinks he's this big macho man and he can't handle a bit of smoke. You get me? A little bit of smoke with some fucking fire extinguisher should be fine, but he couldn't hack it. And the guy fucking died. Here we go. Brendan, come on, man. Let's accept responsibility a little bit. Accountability somewhere. Where are you? Where is she?
Get in his face, and he's a smaller dude, and out of shape. I realize I'm built like fucking Shaq next to this guy. So I already know he's on his.
All right, let's relax with that comparison. Let's fucking relax with that comparison. Like what?
Heels, and when I come walking up, he's like, Jesus Christ. I already know that. So I'm like, whoa. I don't yell. I'm like, come on, dude. I'm trying.
When he's walking up, he says, Jesus Christ, is in what? He wants to fuck or something?
Be cool, but it is what it is. The biggest thing is, them reporting this. Like, what the fuck you doing? It's a rec league, man.
So that video.
Little League. It's so fucking hilarious, man. The fucking original thread was obviously started on Reddit, but he doesn't want to shout them out. He pretends like it doesn't exist, but that was fucking hilarious. But now having sat with this one, I'm kind of thinking to myself, I wonder if you're like all shut out loads super easily when it comes to those type of videos in the purpose anyway. Fucking hell, Brendan.
Feed, not like you have to be.
That's a closed feed.
Yeah, that's strange.
That's what bumps me out.
How do you think they're getting a hold of it? By the way, people in the stream chat, do you guys have theories? He's saying it's a closed feed. So it's a feed, I'm assuming, only accessible by the parents. But how do you think people are getting a hold of this footage? Please tell me on the stream chat. What do you think is happening? Is somebody on the inside that knows? Is there an easy way to get around this whole fucking need to be vetted thing? How are people accessing the CCTV camera footage of like billionaires, millionaires, all this sort of shit? How is it possible? How?
Yeah. That's what bums me out. Tiger's not aware of any of this,
Tiger's not aware. Well, why would he be aware of it? It's you. You're the one that fucking got ejected. Why does it have to do with Tiger? What a fucking oddball, man. I'm not trying to convince him.
Powerful bunch.
Yeah, big up Assaultees.
The only intimidating figure out there is Big Bro.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
No, nothing. And I don't like it. And I've said this, since T started playing baseball. I don't look at me next to those two guys. I look like fucking Ronnie Coleman. Jesus Christ. So I don't. I'm jacked right now, dude. I'm fucking jacked, baby. Dude, I don't care.
So that was his way to kind of, suck his own dick, basically, talking about the size thing. I get it. Okay, cool. Fair play.
If T strikes out, if he walks.
Yeah, you do. Didn't you say recently that if he gets struck out by a fat kid, you're gonna lose respect for him? What? Does he forget what he says every time he just says it?
Hits kids, effort. As long as effort's there, we're good. I don't need him being fucking Otani at 9. This is a long journey.
Yo, big up Justin in the stream chat. Okay, this is the answer for that thing, isn't it? Anyone who has access to the scoreboard or board member of the league. Okay, so maybe there's some behind the scenes people that don't like Brendan. Yeah, as you mentioned earlier. Could you imagine working with Brendan at Condé Nast or whatever as a fucking colleague, and how annoying he'd be with everything, about liking this, hating that, liking this, hating that, huh? Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's continue. Cool. Let's fucking go.
It's all good as long as effort and his attitude is good. And I tell him the difference between the people that go on to play in high school and are outliers in college and the lucky ones that get to the pros through a lot of work, it's athletic ability he has. Check. We got that. He was born with that. You didn't earn that. You were born with that. Check. You're gonna be an outlier athletically and size wise. You did nothing to earn that. The difference is between the ears. The best guys I know are so mentally strong.
But it's the opposite of you. The opposite of him is the most mentally strong people. This is such a bizarre thing, man.
On here, especially in baseball, it's between the ears. The best baseball players are the smartest guys on the field. They're the ones that can control their emotions. They make mistakes. They live to fight another day. They forget about it and move on. That's my sole factor of why I'm around Tiger, and it's my job as a dad. That's all I care about. So when his mental game is in the dumps and he has an attitude, then I get upset. Now Papa Bear comes out. Now we have an issue. It's strikes and
hold on. What did he say? Why is he upset about again? I didn't hear that. What did he say? Ah, fuck. Something about Papa Bear. Now I'm coming out. Is he trying to make it seem like people are bullying his kid when most of the ire is pointing towards him? Fucking hell, Chin. Man, Brenda, man. Using your kids as meat shields is fucking crazy.
About it and move on. That's my sole factor of why I'm around Tiger, and it's my job as a dad. That's all I care about. So when his mental game is in the dumps and he has an attitude, then I get upset. Now Papa Bear comes out. Now we have an issue. It's strikes and home runs and fucking stealing. But I don't give a fuck, dude. This is about the journey. I don't care about any of that. When he starts pouting or he gets an attitude, dude, or he's arguing with the umps. Not that he argues, but he'll be like, "That's a strike." I'm like, buddy, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
But he's 9, dude. He's not gonna be fucking Kobe Bryant mama mentality at 9, So you gotta give him a break. But yeah, that's when I'm like, ooh.
What's he talking about? Who said he was gonna be? Who said anything about him being Kobe? Who said anything about his son being Kobe except for him putting all the pressure on his son to act a certain way in the first place? Like, who did all this? Like, what the fuck are they even talking about? I'm so utterly confused. Huh? What the hell is going on right here? So, in conclusion, Brendan getting ripped online because he said he can do 40 of these fucking leg raises is actually a crybaby. He's just on Mellow Street. Okay, cool. I guess it comes with something. Let's press another one here. The art, what's that? The Schaub show. The art of being Schaub, I'm guessing, right? Let's play. Let's see what this is talking about.
Dude,
bear me a second. Like the stream if you haven't already.
Your boy doesn't always get thrown out of Little League games, but when I do, I make it count.
Right, let's fast forward a little bit here. I think it was about here, wasn't it? About 7 minutes in.
That's all I care about. So when his mental game is in the dumps and he has an attitude, then I get upset. Now Papa Bear comes out. Now we have an issue.
The little stutter to really ham home how angry he is fucking hilarious, by the way.
It's strikes and home runs and fucking stealing. But I don't give a fuck, dude. This is about the journey. I don't care about any of that. When he starts pouting or he gets an attitude, dude, or he's arguing with the umps. Not that he argues, but he'll be like, "That's a strike." I'm like, buddy, it doesn't matter. But he's 9, dude. He's not gonna be fucking Kobe Bryant mama mentality at 9, So you gotta give him a break. But yeah, that's when I'm like, ooh, dude.
So I guess everything that's been said in those magazines, he's trying to take it to heart or whatever. I just don't even see what he's even talking about here. I'm trying to capture the thread. I don't even get what's going on. So was he upset that people were saying stuff about Tiger when they were saying it mostly about him? People even like this fucking cute little dog toy or whatever. But I don't know why he seems to be preoccupied and weird about food. But yeah, interesting fella. Come on.
But yeah, if your dad's a Little league coaching, you get thrown out. He didn't give a fuck about you.
Okay.
It is what it is, you know? And it's, you know, one of the umps always tells me, dude, you're my favorite because you never say anything. I'm like, yeah, it's wrecked it. It's all good. You guys are trying your best. Barely get paid. I'm a volunteer coach. You know, I get it. You're trying your best. But the playoffs and all game, dude, fucking the boys over. Like, buddy, we've won 7 in a row. Come on now. Come on, bud. So hopefully the kids rally and play good on Wednesday.
No sorry, by the way. No sorry for how he acted. No sorry for the fucking, you know, weaponizing the fan base to send that guy bad messages. No acknowledgement of it whatsoever. Zero acknowledgement. Zero. What habitat or life is basically taking place within these two cylindrical little megadomi type place things that's going on there. The rest of it, not so much. But yeah, I just love how Brendan didn't even leave a review for how he left that food. It was okay. It was okay. It was okay for sure because God Almighty.
Yeah, and I think Tiger's attitude. So maybe my emotion is a little high, you know. So that's on me. I take accountability with that, you know. But
finally some accountability. Finally some accountability.
You know, I didn't degrade the guy or anything like that. Saying him a play's garbage, not personal, dude. Jesus Christ. But yeah, he had the power in that game, you know. Just part of the game. Part of the game.
Shall we watch?
Nah, you don't need to.
All right, up to you.
People can see it. It's on my Instagram. Only reason I post is take the power away. I would never post any of this. The only reason I do it is once it makes news and
take the power away. Excuse me? It's not that deep, brother. It's a bit of an embarrassing video that might last in a news cycle maybe at most half a day, like 1.5 days. It's not that deep. Fucking hell, man. This clout of mine. These fucking kids are weird.
It starts getting out there and trending shit. That I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna let you run with the story. Here's what's going on. Yeah. This ump threw out 3 other managers before this.
Okay.
This is his 3rd game he's umping. He threw out 3 others.
Yeah.
Those that aren't involved with sports, that's unheard of. Clearly the guy has an issue. Clearly it's a him problem and not me. I'll take accountability. I said the call was garbage and I'm enormous. So he's like, Jesus Christ, you're out of here. I'm like, all right, dude. Now, did I want to pull a Happy Gilmore? I'm like, and I'll see you in the parking lot. Of course I did, dude. But no one gets anywhere with that. You know, I would never. That's what they expect I'm going to do. I just go, okay. I went up and set up in the boxes and watched the game. Okay.
Exactly.
All right, dude.
Good question.
That's what you want to do. Come on, boys.
Good question.
You know, but then T doesn't have his dad, and you know he thinks it's his fault, and so his attitude, you know, so it's not good. Okay. It's not good. You know, yeah, I'm probably high strung right now, dealing with the move and Cal not showing up this week. You know, firing a kid. You know,
yeah. Callan didn't show up. Of course, he didn't show up. Callan somehow didn't show up on the day they were meant to move or record. I don't know what. But of course Talon didn't show up. Of course he didn't. Jesus Christ, that guy. God almighty. Man took his time still. Let's press play one more time.
And building the studio and shipping 1 million fucking cars out to Texas and living at Airbnb, you know? And I got the Airbnb because we were supposed to leave, but Tigers team's in the playoffs, so if they go to the championship, I gotta stay longer. You know, I'm living out a fucking Airbnb, you know? You think that's cool, man? And this ump's like,
Chin would be loving it. Chin would love it if he could fucking room me up with fucking Brendan. He would fucking love it.
Yeah, fuck it. You're out of here. Okay, dude. In the heart of the team. Ugh.
And I'll see you.
I'll see.
Hold on. He's the heart of the team, but he doesn't really get involved because he's too big and doesn't want to intimidate people. So which one is it? Are you the heart of the team or do you bend over? Like, which one is it, please?
You in the parking lot. I beg to differ. Happy hit that. Not what.
I beg to differ again? No, I beg to differ. I beg to differ.
You in the parking lot. I beg to differ. Happy hit that.
How does no one correct him on that? I beg to differ. You mean you beg to differ? I beg to differ, you know.
And I'll see you in the parking lot. I beg to differ. Happy hit that. Not what.
No more than 2 hours.
No more than 2 hours ago. Oh my God. So,
Funnies?
yeah.
How old was the ump, by the way? Do you know, like roughly?
30.
It's kind of embarrassing, isn't it, to be fair, if you think about it. If your brain's not going to self-awareness, he's not going to do any introspection, but you have to ask yourself after those crazy nights of touring and being a DJ, like, what is even a tastemaker, you know? Who fucking qualifies to talk about music in that way, in the slightest? It's so ism. It's been existing in it for time. But in this situation in particular, I think that's not what I think there's somebody that did stuff the right way, someone did stuff the wrong way. I think in this particular situation, Brendan definitely handled that wrong with that fucking umpire and his kids fucking, game and shit. He didn't need to do what he did there. But the, failure to fucking intervene on that shit is fucking strong. But yeah. Oh, I don't know. This guy's a weirdo, man. This guy's a fucking weirdo. Made a mountain out of a molehill. No, that's what I'm going to say. I forgot. Yeah. So this is really embarrassing, isn't it? If you think about it. Just because of his stature and shit and because people troll him a lot. But he could have also just killed this easily by just not commenting on it. He didn't need to comment. It's not that big of a story, outside of people that live on the internet like I do. Most people don't know or give a shit about DDG blowing up his car because he tried to do this and whatever. No more people cares. So for him to address it the way he did with this weird defense and whatever, super protective of it, it's just strange. Very, very strange.
30s.
Oh, 30s?
Oh, yeah. Not a kid. Okay. 30s. Dungeons and Dragons vibe.
That guy was in his 30s. Okay. Didn't look at it to me from that far. But again, here's Brendan taking the piss out of the guy because what, he's a geek. Because he doesn't have a six-pack. Because he's not one of Rogan's friends and shit. You're going to devalue him completely because he has, chocolate chips. What a funny people. These people are all mad, man.
In the basement,
Okay.
It is what it is. But you'll see these umps who are, most of them are super cool. My favorite ump's this older ump. He's been there like 35 years. Him and his son, they do it together.
Cool story, bro.
They're great. Most of them are awesome. Awesome.
Cool story.
Awesome.
Cool story.
Love the game of baseball. To help tee out, in the middle of the game. Like, man, if you would step like this and they help him, it's great. Yeah, most of them are. This guy's like the only problem. He's had so many complaints against him. You think I'm going to file a complaint? No, man. All right. Okay.
He still mugged you off though, innit? You walked all the way across the fucking pitch, the field, then the guys that could stand there, and then look what happened. Then he obviously couldn't stand there.
I would never. Yeah, I was more embarrassed than anything. Like, oh God. What the fuck we doing, man? But yeah, the thing that bothers me most is some shitty person that sent that to the outlets.
What outlets?
How that's even a story, I don't know. Strickland couldn't have said something wild and taken the fucking forefront there, I was trying to take some shine away from Theo choking people in bars.
There it is.
I'm actually helping my friend out.
Yep.
There it is.
Mm-hmm.
Good friend. Hashtag good friend.
Mm-hmm.
Hashtag good friend. Yeah, but so they play Wednesday. Okay. And the baseball dads know this. I didn't even say anything to T after the game. I showed him in the car. I'm like, what do you want to do? You hungry? He's like, yep. And I think he was ready for me to turn him. Like, because they're not going to learn anything.
Ready for you to hit him. What do you say? Ready for you to hit him. Brennan hits his kids, yeah?
In the car, I'm like, what do you want to do? You hungry? He's like, yep. And I think he was ready for me to turn him. Like, because they're not going to learn anything. Like, when that's going on, they're not going to soak it in.
Yeah,
later that night,
who's playing? Just run through the list of lineup.
Why do you think I got thrown out and I can't go to the next game? I get suspended for the next game. I'm suspended for Wednesday's game now.
Wow.
And was trying to get me suspended for the rest of the playoffs.
I thought it didn't matter. It's just it's little league. You're just a member of the team. You don't really try to get involved. Now all of a sudden the fucking gun's not working. It's a big fucking deal.
That's what I'm dealing with. Okay. But it's not happening. I think I can go to the game. I just can't coach.
So you can be in the stands.
I can be in the stands. I think. If not, I'll be in a disguise. You think I'm missing that game? You think I'm missing that game? I'll be in a full disguise. They're gonna be like, dude, it's clearly you. Get the fuck out of here. I'm all, no, it's not. Who? I don't know. I'm just here to watch some good ball, man. For 9U? Yeah, dude.
Yes.
I love baseball. I'm here for the snack shack. There's a game? Yeah, so I can't go to the next game.
It's got to be a little tough for you to
Joffrey style.
just being there where no one notices. But I mean, yeah.
Brandon gets rejected. UFC fight night. Okay, cool.
Yeah, T's cool. You know, he's cool. He's out. Also, he's dealing with a lot. You know, he's dealing with a lot with the move, all this shit. So missing. You know, he's gonna say goodbye to his friends. So he's dealing with a lot. So you gotta take that in consideration. But yeah, it's tough, man.
Okay,
it's
cool.
tough.
Good to know. Good to fucking know. Good to fucking know. Alright, cool. Let's quickly check over some other shit. Mix up a little bit because these guys are making me fucking want to jump out of the nearest window. So let's see what's available right now. What do we got? What do we got? Yeah, check out Joe Biden clips a little bit. Let's check out Joe Biden clips a little bit. What's Joe Biden clip saying? Joe Biden clips. Let's see what we can talk about here. Maybe talk about this one. Joe Biden podcast discussed the conspiracy theories linking Tory Lanez stabbing to the team's kill. To the teams putting out the news that KELSEY shot Megan Thee Stallion. Okay, let's press play. Let's see what he's talking about. This is gonna sound like some black guy on dressing, but let's see anyway.
And I don't. There might be more risk and reward. I think doing the right thing always comes with more risk and reward. That's why more people don't do it, right? So yeah, I might not disagree with you on that point, but why would if that story is true, right? She's mad at the girlfriend for fucking homeboy. Okay. They scrapping. They doing whoop de whoop. Why would it be important to her to frame him and she shot her? In this hypothetical, why would she be trying so hard to let her off the hook?
Well, I don't want to
clout, innit? Clout, straight up clout. That's it. Clout and attention. Pretty easy to understand that.
I don't want to say she, right? Because the stories say that it's greater than Meg, and none of this is her plan. Mm-hmm. The story puts this in other hands that I won't say. So it's not about Meg. Meg is a helpless victim here. Meg has absolutely no control over story, her words. None of that.
Like Stockholm?
No.
No.
Shit. No. Power dynamics. Power dynamics.
Okay. That's a stretch to me, but I get the argument. I just don't buy it.
I'm not making it. I'm not qualified to make it.
Can I tell you what happened? I think everybody knew what happened. He got railroaded. Niggas was like, that's fucked up. But he seemed like he held his head up. He seemed good. And then he got stabbed. And it was like, hold up. This nigga might have got killed. And then it's like,
see, now that's where I jump off the conspiracy theory bandwagon.
Thank you.
I do not believe that his stabbing is at all related to the new evidence that they were about to release.
But it came with...
Exactly. I think most sensible person believe that. I don't think anyone what does fucking Tory Lanez know? He's not that, he's not that much of a national security threat that they want to delete all his messages or keep an eye on him and shit. He makes some good beats, some good songs here and there, banging music videos. That's about it. You don't need to know that private life shit. You get me?
Well, because it can go the other way around. I don't. It can go the other way around.
You don't think so?
Let me ask you a question first before we have this further.
Okay.
What shape is that object on the table?
It's round.
Okay, just making sure. Because we go down a conspiracy theory train. I just got to know how far we go.
Bro, I'm not a conspiracy at all.
Tell me why you think that's the most plausible reason.
Well, it was just a timing thing. It's like Cassie been trying to get money from Puffy, won't pay. Drop the lawsuit, pay in 24 hours. Okay, so to me, it was just like a timing. Like Tory Lanez gets stabbed up in jail. Oh my God.
That's not timing again. These guys are sucking up things. That's not fucking how those things work, Jesus Christus, girl.
He got stabbed 14 times, 7 punch in lung, critical condition. That shit tends to get consciousness in people. Like, damn.
Or
you know what I mean? Like,
or he got stabbed.
Or
and the team said, let's try and get out. Let's try to get early release.
True.
Let's say that. Let's do all the shit you do when you got public sympathy for the first time.
True. By the way, that could be either, but I do believe that the news and the stabbing were connected.
Oh, I don't doubt that they're connected.
That's what I was saying to Joe.
I'm just saying.
I love a good Negro conspiracy theory. I love a good Negro conspiracy theory. I fucking love it. I absolutely love it. Oh, yo. What else we got here? Let's quickly scan over. Any stuff no jumper happened that we don't move? Oh yeah, let's you seen this? Big up J-Lick. J-Lick is back, the one that Sharp.
I'm on your side, of course.
You can't say she's not. But
the girl that Sharp was fucking not Sharp.
I'm on your side, of course.
The guy that Adam 22 was going after on the stream. That's her sitting next to Clocker. Look what happens. Keep your arm keep your fucking composure and breathe in this area here. Just put your armor there. You know, man shit. So yeah, here we are. at least we're not missing anything, or maybe some brain cells. But yeah, to cut a long story short, if I'm not mistaken, I think I might have scheduled this twice as well, because I think I fucked up some of the settings in the back end. But it should be okay now. It should be okay. Let's press play again on that one.
I'm on your side, of course.
We can't say she's not.
But though she's still a bad bitch.
We can't say she's not.
So like, wait. So again,
fucking TORY for that fucking signature. Jesus Christ. Okay, dokie. Well, I think that might be it for now, my friends. We'll have to love you and leave you for now. Love you and leave you for now, because I'm getting fucking sleepy and I need to fucking rest for the gym and shit again tomorrow. So we'll be back again tomorrow for more. And hopefully tomorrow there'll be more TFATK actually. Hopefully there'll be a new TFATK tomorrow. So we'll be able to react to that together, okay? But for now, I'm a bounce and leave it right there. Primed and ready to go for tomorrow. So make sure you're here tomorrow so we can hang out. You get me? Make sure you motherfuckers are here tomorrow so we can hang out. If you don't mind. Anyways, that has been the Random Show. Thank you so much for tuning in. What is it? Episode, I think, number 398, I think, if I'm not mistaken. We did the Chin watch along. That was very entertaining. And we've got the rest to kind of go over later on this week. So don't miss out. Don't miss out. Okay? Cool. Big up everybody. Appreciate you. Appreciate you all. Appreciate you, Jay. Big up everybody. Mrs. Studio Girl. Put Younger Vibes. Drop for MIA. Asian Man, Ruben, what's that? Black American, sorry. AS on, big up all of you. Appreciate you. And I'll see you guys again. Tomorrow. I will see you guys again tomorrow. I look forward to it. See you guys tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Take care and peace.